PKA 794, one of our top guests, Santi's app. Taylor?
This episode of PKA is brought to you by BetterHelp, Lock and Load, and our wonderful merchandise. Santi, good to see you. You always have more stuff behind you every time.
Yeah, it's a growing mountain of male autism at its finest. It just keeps growing and growing. How are you doing, Taylor? You still celebrating the American victory over the national sport of hockey?
Yes. That was awesome. I don't know if I said it on PKN or PKA before, because
we talked about hockey, the show you missed.
I was like, I had people tweeting me. They're like, I know it annoys you, but it is so fucking funny that you missed the most relevant hockey story of the past 40 years because of your honeymoon. Like, how does this happen? I'm like, it's unreal. I hope the boys gave it some justice, but I expected the U.S. to be a huge underdog. When I saw the betting lines, that surprised me, because I was like, what sort of American is setting these lines? Like, they've got, even in my head, I'm like, dude, if it goes 3-on-3 in OT, they've got McDavid, McKinnon, and Makar, which would be, they wouldn't even allow that in a video game. That's
Ireland. Who are these three?
Connor McDavid, then Nathan McKinnon, and what's his name, the fucking Makar kid, Cale Makar. Yeah, they're fantastic players, but the U.S. won largely off the back of Connor Hellebuck, 41 out of 42 saves. Because of the time difference, I literally woke up the first day of my honeymoon at 6 a.m. and I was like, oh yeah, the hockey game. And then I check and it had been over for an hour because Italy's the actual opposite side of the planet from here, apparently. And so I had to watch a replay a couple nights later and scrub through and see all the good bits. It was really impressive. Everyone talked about Jack Hughes, but the first goal, you probably watched it, Santi, the Matt Boldy goal for Team USA, that was like a momentum shift goal. That was like a putting the team on your back, weaving into the offensive zone, getting a great goal against the Blues goalie Jordan Bennington. And
I've had enough hockey talk. What do you think?
Man, I don't know. It's a silly sport, and we shouldn't concern ourselves with it. I think the less seriously we take hockey as a nation, the more embarrassing it is for Canada. Because it's like their whole thing. It's their whole personality.
Dude, this was our 9/11. This was such a huge
This was
deal
our 9/11.
This was such a big deal for us.
No, actually, I need to know the BB Netanyahu math. How many 9/11s was it?
45,000 9/11.
45,000.
And I was so mad on Twitter just watching the Americans that just clearly don't care about the sport, just caring about it for this one particular moment. I have to highlight Taylor because Taylor, shortly after the U.S. won, was just rage baiting Canadians on Twitter. Can I read one of your tweets, Taylor? Because this is fucking hilarious.
Yeah, I was bothering people.
Canadians are getting pretty uppity over their hockey loss. Your country is entirely pretend. Your national identity is not being American. It's time to bring them to heel. That's the beginning of it. There's so much more. He talked about our rising Indian population, how our hockey's just going to get worse because we just keep bringing in
told them
Indian
how it
people.
is, baby. Now, but the big reason it was such a win is because this was the best team Canada's ever had. Would you agree? For sure.
I would agree.
Now, this
second best team in the world is pretty good.
Second best in the world is good.
First to last, baby.
You're not first, you're last. I'm glad that was not a 7-game series. I'm glad that was a one-off game because I don't know how much I like our chances in the 7-game series against them.
You know what I didn't like though is the fact that the overtime is a totally different sport. 3-on-3 is, I don't think, is a very indicative way to determine who the best hockey team is. It's like how soccer games, if they, they're overtime, if they go beyond overtime, it's a penalty shoot. At that point, it's not the same sport. It's not trying to figure out who was the better on the pitch. It's just who's better at kicking the ball from this particular point. And I think 3-on-3 hockey is just not the same fucking sport. It's like 7-on-7 flag football.
Canada and America, they didn't face another time in this Olympics, right? Just the one time for the gold. So we've beaten Canada 2 out of the last 3 Olympic matchups. I feel like we've already won a series.
Oh my goodness, that is extra humiliating. Thank you, Woody, for pointing that out to those filthy Canucks.
Yeah, they were. I felt bad after a while because I forget how much they care more than us. I'm even a hockey fan and they care more. It's just their identity. But it was 5 days later And there's still people like spazzing out on social media over it. Like, this guy's the worst. I think he's evil. They shouldn't let Austin Matthews be the captain of the Toronto Maple Leafs anymore. And it's like, I don't know if you want to chase the best player in your franchise history out and your current captain because he beat you guys in a game. Like, if anything, maybe this gets him a little more oomphy. He gets a little confidence that now he can win in those big important games, because up till now he'd struggled.
If anything, you should be trying to give him a Canadian citizenship. Like, you should be trying to get him on your national team. That's what China does. China's like, oh, you're very good at gymnastic, guru. And they fucking like steal your ass. They put that bitch on the cover of Time magazine, I think. They put her on a magazine cover. I can't believe that. Put her on Ching Chang fucking People magazine. not on Ours. What are you doing? Put that raccoon girl on there. She's a real American. Mostly.
She's more fun.
Yeah, I didn't really
raccoon
keep up
girl
with that
making
story.
all the faces. The one that what sport was it? Was it just figure skating?
Yeah. I'm
China's
not a
known for
figure skating fan, but I enjoyed watching her performance. She just seems like a bubbly, fun person. She seems like she seems fun. I don't know. Everything I watched of her, she seemed like a cool girl.
I haven't seen.
I watched way more of that than hockey. I watched the gold medal game. I watched the whole game, Taylor. The whole game, okay. I watched it. And then I watched half of the prior game, like the game, not the prior game, because that one was a given. It was like Slovenia or some shit, or whoever it was. But the one before that, when they played maybe Sweden or somebody, I watched half of that game. Man, it's just a terrible sport. I don't know how you like this shit. Like especially Olympic hockey, they don't even fight. It's like, I want to see a slobber knocker. Can you imagine the crowd if like there's blood on the ice by the how many periods y'all got? 5 or 6 or some shit.
They fought last Olympics. You remember the Americans, like before the puck even dropped, they both just dropped their gloves and went at it.
Yeah,
with the Chuck brothers, right?
That was the Four Nations mid-season NHL tournament, I think.
Yeah, that was off the back.
My mistake. I think I'm confusing
the American.
Who won that?
Canadians.
Canada won the gold in
Asterisk.
That. It's a much less big deal than the Olympic gold. But also, I'm on record saying exactly what you're saying. It is shitty going to Olympic style hockey after getting used to the NHL, because it's not nearly as rough and tumble. Like they just don't go as hard physically. And when they do, there's always like some international reporter being like, is this the way they should be representing themselves on the global stage? And it's like, yeah, not if they were playing chess, but they're playing ice hockey. Like, that should be part of it. There should be fighting. There should be big hits and maybe an occasional, accidental injury, not the on purpose ones. I saw a little shady, perhaps accidentally on purpose injury from Tom Wilson, but when has he done that before? Santi.
What are you talking about? Didn't the American guy get his fucking teeth knocked out by like a high stick or something?
Yeah, but that's just part. That happens. That just happens.
Yeah. Here's a question. Like, how obviously, like, I know how people get into hockey, but there's so many of these sports in the Winter Olympics. Like, how the fuck do you get into like bobsledding? Like, I don't think that you're bobsled in high school. You've done all kinds of like wacky sports, right? You did like all kinds of solo individual sports, right? Did you ever consider bobsledding?
No.
Or the skeleton, the luge?
More of a toboggan, man.
If you live near the slides, whatever they're called, the tracks, I bet it's a little more attractive. Like, bobsled's expensive, but we can start on skeleton and do that.
You definitely, I think you only get in that if you've got like a national team that's pumping money into it. The way I think one of maybe Sweden or Finland or somebody that won like everything that had any cross country skiing even in it, because there's like the decathlon or whatever it's called, the one where they like they shoot, they ski, like cross country skiing, and then they do something else. Like, they won all of that shit. Like clearly they're pumping money into that, making that like part of their national identity. Whereas I can't imagine a high schooler like skeletoning. like how does that even work?
It's so fast, dude. Sometimes bobsledders get recruited. Like, I want to say Herschel Walker did bobsled for America.
What?
Someone like that. Yeah, they grab like a top NFL running back or player and put them on the bobsled team.
That's the story of the Jamaican bobsled team. 4 sprinters that couldn't make it on the Olympic team.
Really?
And they just got recruited by
John Candy.
By John Candy. Yeah. And then they made the Jamaican bobsled team. You know what some people can't believe? Jamaica's got a bobsled team.
Yeah, it's
They
become
didn't win,
kind of a,
but it was a fun movie.
No, they
the
came
fact that
last.
They competed even in a
It
they
was
come out of a
Herschel
tropical
Walker.
climate. Australia won its first gold medal this year in the Olympic Winter Olympics, and they won it because everyone fell down in speed skating.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, everyone else fell down, and he celebrated like Tom Brady after he threw like a last minute touchdown, and it was like, dude, they all fell. You didn't even trip them. Like maybe if you tripped them or like tricked them into falling or something, but like
There's lots of ways to win at speed skating.
if I'd been
Yeah.
behind him stumbling around, I'd have had silver. You know what I mean?
I've seen you skate. You would have DNF'd.
Yeah, you wouldn't have made. But also, it was
Once
funny
I get
'cause, like,
moving, though, Woody.
Your ankles are just so weak.
they are. You got flippy floppy ankles. They did.
He
crack.
has the flippiest, floppiest, high flexibility
I have,
ankles you've
like-
ever heard.
I
Dude, but
have,
that
like,
Australian
that
guy coming
hyper,
around the corner, like usually when people fall in speed skating, it's like 0.04 seconds later they get past. Like the guy isn't even like onto the ground yet. Everyone had been on the ground and sliding for like 2 seconds, and that Crocodile Dundee fucker is like, at least he's going great, and actually,
Yeah.
like he wasn't even. He would have had a humiliating score if they hadn't all tumbled, and that.
Well,
that
he
was
was in the
China or
finals for
Italy.
some
It's a
reason.
strategy. It's a strategy to a
strategy.
degree. Like
Then
there's,
he's like
there's tumbles in those races like often. It's not as if like
Often.
what we saw was a one-off. Like those things happen a lot. It
They
is
do.
I'm assuming, and not that I've ever speed skated, that is to a degree a strategy to try and avoid the common tumble that tends to happen in that final sprint.
We
Yeah, I
talked
think
about it
you're right.
before, but the greatest
blades are shaped
strategy,
weird, so it's easier to fall.
like the first time I've actually seen a real strategy applied to something like that was when that Chinese woman speed skater lapped the field. Like she came out of the gate sprinting, lapped the field, and then cruised to the gold. And everybody was confused about what lap it was because
yeah.
there was technically the person behind the field was in first and on the last lap, while everybody else was in second, third, fourth, fifth, but on like the second to last lap. So they're getting confused, and it just seemed like such an easy and smart way to do the sport. I'd never seen
Yeah.
anything like that.
Imagine that tactician for Team China who's like, I have an idea. We
Go
going to
fast.
skate even faster. It's like, like, boom.
I've wondered why
The
that
ultimate-
strategy isn't done more often. And both speed skating and that velodrome cycling, the wooden track with the high
Ooh,
arched
yeah,
walls.
that shit's cool.
Like, these guys go super slow. They even stand still, like trying to be behind the other one. Isn't there some guy who's not purely fast twitch muscle who's like, this guy's fast at the sprint, but he can't go a kilometer. I'm just going to book it from the start. I understand it's easier to draft, but it seems like
It
there's
gets
a
to draft
thing
though. See,
there.
that was the beauty of it. Like she sprinted, lapped the field, and then she gets to draft the whole field. Like she's got this big old pocket of air in front of her, and she just cruises to gold. No one even came close to challenging her. She won by 9/10 of a lap or something. It wasn't like they
Right.
started catching her back up. The person in second place technically didn't go into boost mode. And seemingly, like I said, everyone got confused about what lap it was. It was brilliant. Good on
Yeah.
them.
Super cool.
Something
But
I
in
get
general,
a little
it's just
annoyed
a
with
stupid
is
fucking thing. The whole Winter
like
Olympics.
I think all the Olympics are kind of cool, but
Do
the
you?
way some events, like the way
You
they
ever
do
seen the
medal count-
Paralympics? It gets sad when you don't cut the commercial breaks.
Well, I don't want to watch the sad ones, but
Wait a
like the
minute.
way they do the medal count, where they let Norway get like 50 golds by winning very slight variations of
Cross
like
country skiing.
cross country
Yes.
skiing, and then it's like, oh, and by the way, there's 2 medals total for the largest event there by viewership, which is the ice hockey. Just 2 total. The most.
I hear you. That happens in all the Olympics, though. Like I bet people say that about swimming and track, which dominates medal counts in the summer.
I just
Yeah.
like following like the weird stories. I remember at the 2010 games, there was an Ethiopian cross country skier. And it's just like, I just want to see cool runnings all over again. And I'm assuming this is like an Ethiopian like marathon runner that couldn't actually qualify for the regular Olympics, for the Summer Olympics, and then they just try to divert their talents into something else that requires a good amount of endurance. I think that'd be pretty cool though.
in the desert, like
How
out,
did he
out
do?
in the sand.
Good question. Let me look up how Robel Teklembriam did.
Okay.
I'm gonna
I-
guess last place.
I feel like we should spend more time talking about the most unlikable cunts in all of Olympic history, which is the Canadian curling team. Jesus Christ. Those fucking guys cheated their stones off and then got indignant for getting called out on cheating.
Okay. As the Canadian
players and the other refs.
The women
try to defend these fucking assholes. And the guy in particular was the most unlikable cunt who's ever Olympiced.
As the Canadian here, even we were like, you guys are fucking dweebs. Why are you swearing at a curling event? You know, like this isn't fucking this isn't a WWE event. Like you got caught cheating. Okay, whatever. It is what it is. They ended up winning gold, which is crazy. Clear, blatant cheating. There is no defending that.
Help me out here.
It's just so funny seeing these guys act all uppity and tough. It's like you're throwing you're not even throwing it. You're sliding a stone. That's your sport.
Every member of every hockey team could beat them with one arm.
At what?
Fighting.
Even the women.
Oh, well, of course. I bet they clean up in the figure skating category too. Like they beat everybody up.
They're like intimidating the refs and shit. Like they were the biggest assholes ever.
Oh, I saw.
It was cool.
I saw this like this little blurb underneath that the curler, the actual guy who I guess has been on their team a long time, who did the, finger of God push touch. And there was like this announcer being like, just incredible to see Stevens still here competing, 48 years old, still an Olympian. It's like, stop it. Like he is the most athletic thing he's doing is pretending it's more strenuous than it actually is to toss that rock with their like flair. They like, they throw their leg behind him. If anything, it would be harder to be the guy trying not to trip and like right in front of it. Yeah, at least that you get a little activity. It might be kind of fun. You get to control the clacking of the balls. Overall, though, that seems like something you'd try like twice and be like, I'm full. I'm good.
I mean, if curling's an Olympic sport, bring on shuffleboard. It's parallel.
For the Summer Olympics, they should have shuffleboard.
Nursing homes empty out for like Olympic trials.
91 years young.
Reginald Digglesby up to the line.
I found Robel and how he did. So he came 93rd. Right above him was it was Mehdi Salim from Algeria, and then right before them was Sattar Saeed from Iran. So Robel came second last. Right below him was Roberto from Peru. So why are these countries in cross country skiing?
They want to represent their country. They want to be an Olympian, take a shot at it.
I'm fine there though. You have to qualify.
But in your country, you qualify. You don't have to go to like some international thing and qualify, right?
Is that a thing? Like you can just like
everybody just got. My impression was everyone just gets in and gets a shot. Like if you're from Algeria and you're the only skater they have, they send you and you get to compete. They get to choose who represents Algeria.
I mean, but they do like qualifiers for like different sports. Like I know like the FIBA basketball thing, like that's a qualifier. Like not everybody makes it into the Olympics there. Just because you're the best basketball team in your country, you don't get to qualify. So I don't know. Maybe you're right. Like maybe there isn't that much qualifying.
Team sport.
I would agree. I just thought that there was qualifiers and trials for everything based on what I saw in cool runnings.
I'm aware of swimming, and this guy from Equatorial New Guinea could barely make it across the pool, and he didn't do a flip turn on the wall. Like this guy wasn't a competitive swimmer at all, and he was there in the Olympics in his freaking little mankini doing his thing. So
he was just on a trip, on vacation. Like, oh fuck, we got to wrap up this brunch. I got to compete in 15 minutes. Oh no, I'll be back shortly. I'm on the
loophole in the Olympic Village.
It's like the last Summer Olympics. I think it was the most recent one. When all the women's like 100-meter sprinters lined up, there were like all the teams you expect to do well, and then there was this lady in like full garb from Somalia, and
she had a
speed
burqa on.
Yeah, she had a speed burqa, and it was like everyone else there was like doing the little warm-up thing. She kind of just walked up to the blocks, wasn't familiar with it, and then it was like, who is this?
Tied her New Balances on extra tight.
Yeah, you look it up, and it was like the niece of the chair of athletics in Somalia, and she ran like as slow as I would have. maybe slower. It was astounding. It was as if she'd never fully, like her knees were low. It was all like basic first day running stuff where it's like, don't drag your feet. Get those knees up.
Have you seen
Move your arms, God.
Have you seen the dictator when he's running the 100-meter dash? He pulls out his gun.
The fucking curling, like I remember when I was a kid and I saw that for the first time and I was like, really, this is a thing? Like it just boggled my mind at 12 or whatever when I saw that. Still, like 20 years later, I'm like, the fuck, is this a thing? Like, let me ask you this, because people in the U.S. like at the high school level swim 100 meters or whatever. They run 100 meters. They pole vault. They do all those things. Is there any high school level curling?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah. There's
that blows my mind.
Dead serious. Like we had state championships for curling. I had a buddy that was on our curling team, and that's about my experience with curling. I never played or tried out.
Is he a brush man?
He was like the dude that tossed the rock, and then he went on to play collegiately.
Captain.
Like it's a deal here. He played collegiate curling.
It just doesn't seem like
stones off too.
Like, why isn't darts in the Olympics of curling? They seem like equally gamified, like barely sports that like, I don't know, like bowling even. Like I feel like bowling belongs if curling is there for sure. They're kind of similar in some ways.
I feel like bowling would have to be a summer event. It's indoors.
That'd be fun, dude. I would tune into that.
I bet the U.S. dominates at bowling.
Yeah, that'd be a big deal.
It would be just like darts, where we have like some big fat guy who's like, they're like, hold on.
Waiting.
I wonder what. All right, well, hold on. We've given clear instructions.
No,
what did you say after hold on?
No, he looks confused.
I didn't say. I'm confused because I don't know where I caught out.
Hold on. You said hold on, and then we're all waiting for the punchline, and it just didn't come.
Well, rest assured, I was speaking when I froze. I was saying that like we would thrash bowling because those, and I bet the same way we would dominate bowling, the Brits would beat everybody in darts because that seems very much like their thing. They're both sports where like heavy drinking guys get to like 4 beers in and then they're in the zone. Yeah, pool. That's another one.
Brits would do that
other
well.
bar games. Yeah, who is the like council deciding what qualifies as a sport and what doesn't?
Well, there is an Olympic council.
right?
The sports don't always make it back the next year because I remember when skeleton first happened. I remember hearing it on the radio that year. I think it was the first year they did skeleton. And
that's the one when you're on your belly, right? That's the best one.
That's the girl booty one. It's
lady skeleton. All right, to succeed in this, you have to be a sprinter. So their glutes are world class.
Yeah, they are.
And they fucking fire up those glutes for like 10 seconds. Then they lay on their belly and jiggle for the next minute or two. And
don't forget the best part. The way you stop in skeleton is by doing downward facing dog, where you spread your legs as wide as you can. Like it's a
I think the cameraman
sport.
could
They're
do better.
overdressed.
They are overdressed a little bit.
Yeah. I think they're wearing those aerodynamic suits, which are pretty nice. I've seen a lot of camel toe and skeleton. It's good stuff. But if they were in like nothing, that'd be
even better.
Yeah.
Because you can tell that spandex is barely keeping the jiggles in. Like, have you seen those street vendors that are like cutting up flan cake? Yeah. And like that's what it looks like under the.
We need another bobsled event where they ride down on their elbows and knees.
Yes, and also the way they stop is there's a safety pit of
cocks.
Crisco.
Bunch of foam, right?
Oh, she's into the cock pile.
She's into the Crisco pit.
It's kind of a biathlon. There's a mud wrestling at the end of the course.
And now don't forget, this has been addendumized. Now she will do 100 jumping jacks.
We should be on the IOC. We could determine which these sports
We should.
are.
We get those.
We'd be
ratings
great
up.
at this.
Yeah, they're overdressed in the Winter Olympics. I don't care about any of that stuff.
The Winter Olympics, they're overdressed.
They're overdressed. Oh, you're one of the greatest athletes in the world. What, you get a little chilly. You get a little chilly out there.
It's
You're
like
skating.
18 out there, like degrees.
Oh,
It's
please.
cold.
That'd be fine. I see those people do those like they jump in those holes in the ice into the water, do those
Yes,
polar bear
yeah.
plunges all the time. I would
You
like
know
to
what,
see
you're winning
snow
me over.
volleyball. Imagine snow volleyball. Everybody's all nipply. Everybody, they're diving into the snow. Like
Same outfits.
Same outfits. Yes, it would be like beach volleyball, but in the snow.
I
lot
would
of
like
black
more
toes.
parody where it's like, where's the summer version of this? Where's the winter version of this? Like, okay, like a more serious example than winter volleyball. Like like the Summer Olympics, they should have like, do they not have inline skating? Like we have speed skating in the winter
I
games.
thought you were going to look for roller hockey. I'm like, no fucking way. This guy says they need roller hockey.
That'd be sick though. They have 7-on-7 football coming at the Olympics where they're like, it's I think it's flag style too. And like the NFL
That will go
players
poorly
are
for the world.
Sorry?
That will go poorly for the rest of the
Very much
planet.
so. Very much so. Yeah. Like every NFL player is like, I want to play, and they just want to have fun destroying the rest of the planet.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
like we've been training for this for a few hundred years. Y'all are in big trouble.
I wonder if, well, I mean, it's not football. How would the rugby players do?
I think any advantage that a rugby player might have over an NFL player is going to dissipate when it's flag football. I think it's going to be all speed, technique, fast twitch stuff, and those guys are the greatest athletes in the world, in my opinion.
Yeah.
NFL players.
I know there's like a big controversy right now because the U.S.
You think it's NBA?
It's definitely the NBA.
There is
If they compete in a combine side by side, like you don't think that the NFL players would have a more impressive showing across a combine?
You know who says the NBA has better athletes? NFL players. Jason Kelsey.
Those guys have all have brain damage, Woody. I'm not listening to NFL players.
They go to basketball games and they're like, holy shit, that guy jumped from the foul line and dunked it. The athleticism that you need just to be a regular basketball player is
watched
outrageous.
the combine. Dude had a 43.5-inch vertical.
I could do that.
No, you can't. No, you can't.
I need,
Yeah,
I need a paramotor.
Woody literally
Most
sent me
NBA
literally
players
sent me a
can't do
video.
that.
Wait, what? 43-inch?
43.5, yeah.
That is really high.
That's madness. That's
Yeah.
top tier. I saw someone trying to say Jordan had a 48, and it's like, no, he fucking didn't. All right, like there's no way he had a 48-inch vertical. He didn't just disappear like a Looney Tune into the air. Space Jam wasn't real, But no, I would stand by that. I think if you had let the NBA players pick half the combine competitions and let the NFL players pick half, make it fair however you want. But when we get to that part where we bench press 225 for reps, I don't think the NFL is just going to destroy in that. And
for sure. There aren't
the sprints.
I feel like
do a
even
40?
the strong basketball players are so long that something like bench press doesn't do it justice.
What about the 40-yard dash? Do you think? I think the NFL players are faster on average.
They might be.
Maybe not on average because you have those linemen and stuff. But if you put corners, if you put corners against point guards or whatever the equivalent would be, whoever your fastest NBA player is, I bet there's a faster NFL player.
I bet that's true too. As I'm processing this in my head, most of the NFL players are specialists. They're people who do sprints. They're people who throw a ball. They're people who, and the NBA players, general athletes. And I don't know how to.
Tom Brady can't compete with LeBron James 100%. He can't. LeBron's going to beat him in every single stat until we throw a ball.
Yeah, and then there's Tyreek Hill who actually stepped up to U.S. qualifiers for sprinting and did okay without that being his regular thing. So there is something to what Kyle's saying. I have a question for you guys because this flag football thing or 7-on-7, I'm not actually sure if it's flag football or what kind of rules it is. You guys, the Americans, you guys have a national 7-on-7 football team. And you guys have the GOAT of 7-on-7 quarterbacks, apparently. And this guy's well, I've been playing here for 10 years. I should be the starting quarterback. But then Patrick Mahomes is I think I'd like to play. I think I kind of want to. I think I want to have fun this summer and play flag football. What would you think is the play here? Patrick Mahomes or the flag football specialists?
Patrick
mean,
Mahomes.
Really,
Ooh.
it's not so obvious to me because
It's not obvious to me either.
it's a similar but related sport, right? What if it was like rugby and Patrick Mahomes is like, I'd like to be in. It's like, yeah, but the actual rugby guys do this better. There are things.
But the things about that make flag different are only give him more time. And you know what I mean? They only make him better at his job. Like he'll be better at flag than he would at like real ball. I
I was
like
late to process that. I think you make a really good point. There might be other positions, like some flag football running back might be really accustomed to making sure you can't even touch him because it doesn't take much to tackle. So maybe a flag football running back specialist is better than some NFL running back. But the quarterback, that seems like the position where they could really transition from one sport to the other.
I think the running backs, the corners, and their wide receivers are going to be so much faster than anything Europe has to offer. So much faster than anything Oceania has to offer. That it's going to be embarrassing. Like it's going to be 50-7 or something like that easily. I just don't see anyone on the planet competing with the USA in American football, even if you do put flags on.
But Santi, how does the line work? Like, can the linemen be physical with each other? Like grabbing?
They have time before they can.
Yeah, I think there's like a literal like
scrimmage.
1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, then you rush. And I think typically there's 1 or 2 guys blocking max and 1 or 2 guys rushing the quarterback. I know like I played flag football in like our university and we often just had no blockers. It's just 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi run. And then the quarterback can run like if they get rushed.
Our defensive lineman in open space won't allow some English guy to get past him. Like give him 10 minutes and he'll be bullying him and pushing him down to the ground.
But are they allowed to touch each other like that?
I don't know. I don't know the rules of the sport. I just know
because if we can, that's big for us.
I'm picturing a cornerback, right? So the cornerback defends the wide receiver, right? He's a defense guy. And I think I have this right.
No.
Anyway, am I wrong? Who defends the wide
cornerback's
receiver?
covering the wide receiver. He's
wide receiver's corners.
That's exactly what you just said. Sorry.
So anyway, so the cornerback's covering the wide receiver. I imagine some flag football guy might just like stand there ready to grab his flag like immediately. Like,
we're gonna be running so
different
fast.
Kind of defense. Well, maybe you do run so fast that the other guys aren't even in the vicinity. But
those guys are greasy fast.
I think
faster are Olympic sprinters. And they do it in those helmets and stuff. Wait do you see the guys who are already the fastest in the world at what they do? Take the pads and helmet off and get greasy fast. They're gonna be destroying the entire planet. No one's gonna come close to what our boys can do.
The play here is multiple American teams. Then I think you can actually have a pretty fun set of Olympics here where, I mean, yeah, America could sweep the podium, but they have other sports where they have multiple people of the same country in there. You know, you mentioned the example of like England. I have like a fairly like an example that very much explains what Kyle is saying because it's so true. I have a buddy named Drew. He was not good enough to play Canadian collegiate football. That's like Division 10 for you guys. He couldn't even make it to that. But he played like intramurals in university and whatnot. He was a decent high school player. He goes to do his master's at Oxford in business administration, and they have a football league. And Buddy was the Fernando Mendoza, like a fucking god in that league. He won the MVP for his team and the league. They have an American football league there, man. I didn't know that.
It must not be a very solid league. It's reminiscent of the old Family Guy episode where Peter is kicked off of the Patriots and forced to join the London Silly Nannies.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, this is what we do. This is the thing we're best at. It's our own sport. Nobody else even plays it. They play some versions of it, I suppose.
That's how we're world champions every year.
Yeah, I mean, people say that, but it's like, who was going to jump in, against the Seahawks? Who from South America was gonna? No one. The answer is no one. It looked like that women's basketball game where like the Ecuadorians were all 5'4" and they had like mismatched sneakers and stuff, and Team America showed up looking like the dream team. It's what we're good at. I don't expect us to win cross country
to win.
Yeah, it is. I've noticed that. Yeah, there's a lot of good European players. Well, it shows in the league too. It's not like the league is mostly composed of.
Dude, we haven't had an American MVP for like 7 years, something like that. The best player hasn't been American in a while.
Yeah, it would seem that Americans don't play in the way that, gets you an MVP, whereas those European players are so by the numbers and stats based and technical, and I like watching them. I can't think of the guy's name. Is it Jokic or something?
Yeah.
It's the guy who got
Serbian.
memed the other day, making that mean face at the guy. Dude, he was so scary. He looked like a Viking about to crush a skull on a beach. He was
the other
terrifying.
guy's a serial dirty player.
Here's a little sports news right here. So I saw today Tom Aspinall was saying, moving on to bigger and better things, and he's like signing with Eddie Hearn to box, which I assume means he's been cut from the UFC and is no longer heavyweight champion. And then you get this link over here, confirmed White House card, Alex Pereira versus Jon Jones for the heavyweight title.
Oh, damn.
Alex Pereira stepping up, trying to be the first triple champ ever in UFC history, and Jon Jones returning, bad hips and all, to fight in front of the president.
Jon Jones has successfully dodged Aspinall for life.
And it was a smart dodge, and it paid off in the end. It's like, whether you like it or not, it was like brilliant the way it turned out. He gets everything he wanted.
So now he gets to fight a guy who made his bones at 185 pounds. That's what he did his whole career, his whole fucking career. He fought at 205, and he fought people who came up from 185, and he's doing it again. I hope Jon Jones gets his shit pushed in. He's such
John's
a
going to be a
scumbag.
huge betting favorite. I bet he's 4-1 or something like that. I'm going to bet a good bit on Pereira, because if he's 4-1, especially like maybe $500, because I don't bet against Pereira, and I think that John is getting old, and Pereira knocks people the fuck out, and I hope he knocks Jon Jones the fuck out, even on the White House card. I don't care. I'm not that patriotic. Get him. I'm psyched for that. That's a huge fight.
I like it when bad things happen to bad people, so I'd love to see Jon Jones lose his mostly undefeated record and just end his career getting knocked the fuck out by a better man.
I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Sometimes just the bad guys just win, man, and that's what I think. Every single time I hear anything related to Jon Jones, anytime I'm like, if he gets into the ring with this guy, he's gonna get knocked out. Finds a way to either not get into the ring with that guy or knocks that guy the fuck out. And I think this is just gonna be another situation where the people are paying to root for against Jon Jones just for Jon Jones to fucking win again.
He has he's always longer and taller than his opponent because he fights small people, and then he trains eye poking and just sticks his fingers out the whole time. He's done it for a career now. Please start calling that shit.
I think they're going to. They cost him a
professional
champion.
fighting leagues have gloves that prevent finger extension.
If you do that, then it messes with grappling. If you do it too severely, they're not just throwing punches. So that's a weird balance they have to strike. But there are definitely gloves like you described that work for MMA. There is a better glove. They refuse to use it. Like Joe Rogan has the guy who makes that glove on his show occasionally, and they get the glove out and he puts the glove on, and he'll have like Max Holloway or some professional UFC fighter put the glove on. Gaethje maybe is the one that comes to mind, and they'd be like, "This is a better glove. We all know this is a better glove. Why won't they use this glove?" And then they continue using the other glove. People get poked in the eye. It ruins fights. They lost their heavyweight champion to an eye poke. Like they lost.
Is it like the UFC Players Association is like, no, you can't change our equipment?
My guess is they don't want to pay the guy who makes the gloves what he wants to use his gloves, and they want to continue using the gloves they have.
Kyle's just about right on. It's Gaethje's coach who makes the gloves, and the UFC wants the rights to the glove for free to use the glove. And he's like, I invented this. You can't just have it for nothing. I'll sell it. And they're like, I'll give you nothing. Final offer. So they just keep getting eye pokes. I don't know that it would really make a difference. So the UFC glove at resting would keep your hand straight, and this at resting would give your hands a little curl. Jon Jones doesn't poke people by accident. He can still straighten his fingers. It doesn't prevent people from flattening their hand. It just makes the rest a little curled. So I don't know how big a difference it would really be.
Mm-hmm. I think it would help the actual incidental ones. But, if you want to poke someone in the eye, it would also make it maybe a bit more evident that he was being intentional. And it needs to be called more. That's one of the black marks on the whole sport is the way fouls are treated. And the way you essentially get one for free. One of each of the fouls. So you could go in there and immediately kick the guy in the nuts and be like, oh, my bad. And then you could immediately poke him in the eye. And, oh, my bad. And then you could immediately we can't knee him while he's down. They take those kind of seriously. But
In the head.
you could grab the
It can be him.
cage or grab his shorts or grab his glove. Another one of those fouls. And then another warning. And now you've got 3 warnings for 3 infractions. And it's like, better not do it again. Well, I'm not going to do it again because I won a round by holding him down with his glove. And then I won another round because he couldn't fucking see and his balls were aching. So, and this is a 3-round fight. So I'm going to coast to the win here. Actually, you know what? Boink! Oh, you didn't see that one. Good. You know, it's bullshit. It's upsetting when you see it happen.
It's a black mark on the sport. Yeah.
It is for sure. Although the biggest black mark on the sport is the judging. You know, I've never had every time I've felt bad about at the end of the night of UFC, it's mostly been because of poor judging, where we're like, come on, like I don't even like this guy, but he won. He gave it all. He won. Like he won, and they just don't give it to him. And then you find out the judge had never judged MMA before. They were a boxing judge, or they were like a media personality, or just some guy who's like associated with a boxing promotion or something.
So hard though. Like everyone is like, just get former fighters to do it. Really? Go get Chael Sonnen to judge. I guarantee you all his friends will never lose a fight.
Yeah.
This is a stupid question, but would you allow AI at some point to judge?
Yeah. Oh yeah. One of the judges should be. So what they need to do, they need 5 judges. That balances out.
Rock, Chat GPT. We get the Chinese one in there as well. We get all the AIs.
I don't think AI is there for combat sports.
I think
not today, but
I don't know
maybe.
why not. Like especially if you just fed it the stats. If it could determine what inconsequential blows were versus significant strikes, and it could keep account if it was appropriately scoring takedowns.
Dude, it takes a human to make judgment calls about things like damage, the number one way that judges call fights. And damage is hard to quantify, right? You get some fighters, particularly white fighters, who get marked up much more easily than black fighters do. And you need a judge to sort of look past scratches and bruises and look at actual damage.
You put an accelerometer in the glove, and the AI knows how hard the guy just got punched, and based on how fast the hand was going versus how much it stopped and how much the guy's head weighs. It just feels like an AI would be way better at this.
Still don't like. I feel like there's a hole in everything. I mean, that's a good idea, but you know,
I would make one of the judges AI.
Mexicans
5
are
judges, one
particularly
AI.
known for having their good chins, and you know, if you hit a Mexican all night long as hard as you can, they're like, "Yeah, this is just Mexican shit. That doesn't do anything to me." And
that guy's like, really? I fell off a roof 4 hours ago.
I don't know. I still like humans doing it, but to Kyle's point, you need qualified judges. They do find boxing judges sometimes and just hope for the best. Like to me, this is a major sport. Would you say UFC is the 5th biggest? I don't know who's after the big 4.
I don't know if they're
think
bigger than
it is.
soccer or not, but it has to be in the mix.
Oh, in America, I guess so. You're right.
America,
Soccer's surely got to be bigger. But anyway,
But I mean, they're in the you know, the Mount Olympus of the major sports here at this point. Like, it's not like if you bring up UFC to someone, they're not going to be like, oh, what's that? Never heard of that.
Right.
Like everyone knows.
I've been gaming a lot for a while now, like over a year. And a new game dropped today that I'm really excited about. It's called Marathon.
Oh yeah.
That game is horrible on day one. They did this server slam like a week ago. Day one, I was hating it. I don't want to say I threw temper tantrums, but you know. And today was day one again. And I think I embarrassed myself in front of my friends. But we turned it around. I got a little winning streak going, but I'm really excited about Marathon. I'm trying to level up my character and all the factions. I got it's Christmas for me. It is hard for me to do the show right now. But
what is it? Is it an extraction? Is it Battle Royale? What is it?
It's an extraction shooter made by Bungie, and it's got a much different look to it. I didn't love the look at first, although I've completely Bungie pilled at this point. Your character is actually a shell called a runner, so it's like this Avatar type thing, but you're a robot instead of a blue guy, and you're in some Alpha Centauri, whatever, like distant space colony trying to get loot and get out. The time to kill is really fast, and the footsteps are quiet. And what I'm good at doesn't translate to this game, so I need to get good in a different way.
I want to ask you this: because I read today that they have 60 tick servers, so 60 hertz servers.
Mhm.
No other extraction shooter has them. Tarkov is like 16 hertz or
Yes.
something like that. So
Mhm.
that means you're getting, that's how many times it's pinging the server to like figure out where each of us are and where our bullets are, et cetera. That's how you get shot around walls. I think Arc is maybe 30, but it might be even
You're
be
right.
less. So you definitely get shot around walls a lot, and if you play enough, it's infuriating because it's such high risk, high reward, or whatever. 60 hertz servers is what I've been saying Tarkov needed forever to be like a really good game. So that it's got that going for it. I just don't like the way it looks. I don't like the sci-fi and the palette. So and maybe just the graphics in general. Everything looks kind of flat and non-textured. Enemies definitely pop. Like you see the bad guy immediately. So it's got that going for it if that's what you're into. But I don't know. I don't like the aesthetic of the game. I don't like the sci-fi aesthetic either, I guess. I kind of like more of a grounded real world guns kind of thing.
I didn't originally like it, but it grew on me. And maybe it'd grow on you too if you played it. I'm super psyched about it. And I'm glad it's different. I don't know why everybody shits on new games now. Like it feels inorganic. I saw raging people about the fonts they chose in this game. And I'm like, you're fussing about font slop? That is the least important thing to me that I can think of. You're mad that it uses like a bunch of different fonts on the same screen? Like, what are you talking about? Why is this it feels it? And High Guard was another thing people just hated the heck out of. There's a like YouTube industry seemingly on just hating new games to get this like engagement and rage bait. And I saw Peanut talking about it. And he's like, if you hate on every new game, I'm going to be playing Battlefield 94, Call of Duty 127. Like, give us some new games. Stop shitting on things on day one. And I'm like, yeah, I buy that. So
I think it's an internet thing. I think about like, when, like late 2000s, early 2010s, I think there was more of a physical, social camaraderie about games. Like I remember going to like a midnight launch and I wasn't shitting on Diablo 3 when it was coming out, even though that had a terrible launch. It's a terrible example, actually, I just picked. But like Call of Duty, for example, I wasn't going there to shit on the game, Assassin's Creed. But now because everything is on the internet, it is just so easy to engagement farm with negativity. Anytime I tweet with negativity, oh my God, man. Like Taylor shitting on Canada after the hockey, he was getting all kinds of engagement. Had he been all happy and joyous and been like, great game, Canada, he wouldn't have gotten shit. Yeah. It's just that nowadays it is all about engagement farming with negativity. As a YouTuber, I could be positive about something that WWE is doing, but I'll title it negatively. Question mark? Because it'll just get more views. And that's what's happening here.
Yeah, rage baiting is the current meta. And it helps that it's kind of fun sometimes.
I wonder if people get hip to it, like see rage bait from a mile away. What's next gen beta or something? I bet those guys are they grew up in the era of rage baiting and don't fall for it.
I think half your players are going to like be drawn to something like that. If you're not good at a game and you see somebody shitting on it, like this game's bullshit, you're like, yeah, it is bullshit. I lost. Like, I don't know. They're drawn to that. It's always going to be effective for views.
I just have more respect for like the stance that I take and aspire to take, which is like my whole shooter thing is usually trying to be a little more aware than the other person. I'm not the mechanical aimbot that like some of my friends are, but if I can get the jump on you by listening a little better, just paying attention to the horizon for threats, then I can do well. In this game, I need to find another way to do well. His footsteps are so quiet and time to kill is so fast. But that attitude, like, it's not that the game sucks. Clearly other people are doing fine. I need to figure out how they do it.
And there's also like for all of us, like we spend more time on the internet on average, especially in video game areas, like seeing that content and whatnot. Like it's a good reminder all the time when like I have a group chat with my buddies and they all play games, whether it's Apex Legends or that extraction shooter, Arc Raiders or Tarkov. And like, I'll hear you guys talk about Tarkov with like, when you were saying, oh, they fucked this up and they gave some incorrect promise and this and that. And then I'll see them talking about those same games, but because they're not really that online, they'll just be like, I'm kind of getting bored of it. Feels like it's the same thing over and over. I think I'm done. And like, that's it. They don't know the backstory. They don't know who Nikita is. They don't know the ins and outs of what makes Arc Raiders really good. What makes it not as good as this other extraction shooter. They just go until they start feeling bored and then find a new one. But they're also like, a lot of them are like dad gamers. So like they're doing it like 90 minutes a night at most. And so they don't have the time also to be like, ooh, I'm going to lead into this gaming session with 2 hours of min-maxing instructions. They're like, you see that gun with 2 rockets? Sick. Like, I'm going to use that one.
Dude, that's the beauty of Arc Raiders.
Yeah.
It had so many dads in there. Like, the single dad was like the kind of the joke about Arc Raiders. Like, imagine this, right? You work all day long. You're a roofer or something, busting your ass. You come home, the kids or whatever, they're a pain. You put them down at 8:30. They're finally asleep by 9. You log on to Arc Raiders, and then you've got some guy dressed like a fucking burnt peanut on methamphetamines, ready to nuke your ass. And then good luck. So
you're not gonna have fun. Just like another dad gamer thing of all my friends who are exactly that archetype that I think is funny is like when they get the group of the boys together and they're like, everyone, we're getting on at 8 tonight, right? And it's like, all right, let's do it. And then someone is like, at like 10 p.m., they're like, I'm feeling a little sleepy. I think this might be my last one. And all the dads will be like, you're not even a parent. You're going to sleep in tomorrow. You will play another 2 hours. This is my day this week. Stay on. And that's always
all my buddies are fucking degenerates. So like they don't have jobs. they're on like disability and shit. Like, so it'll be like, you want to play till 6 a.m? Yeah, absolutely. Your time or my time? My time. Oh yeah, let's do it. Like they're always down. That's what I like. That's what you need in an online gaming buddy. You don't need people with responsibilities, other shit to do. This should be your main focus in life.
Need some guys.
I'm like adjacent to these mechanically perfect players now. We were playing the server slam and we had a spot open up, and I'm playing with the one guy I talk about every week. And he's like, you want to play with Solo? He's going pro in Valorant this season. I'm like, yes. Yes. And I only played one with him, but we won, obviously. Like his whole friend circle they're all like him. There's something else.
I've played like that before, and I think what I like, and I'm thinking of Rust games that I've played where like we're getting bullied in a server or something, and we bring in one guy, just one ringer who's just so much better than everyone else. But if you bring too many, you're like an accessory to their gaming. You're just kind of like a cheerleader. In Rust, you don't want to be though. You want to be up to something. It's just like
this is in COD. Like I'd be playing solos and I'd bump into a coordinated team and they'd wreck me. And they talk so much shit. I was in with the Optic crew. I'd be like, Rambo, can you help me? and we didn't lose after that.
We were playing Rust and we were all very new at it. And we were essentially just hiding in our base from bullies. Because and we talked about it on the show, and some guy joined the server and he's like, hey, is that Kyle in there? And I'm like, yeah. Like, I'm Pete. I got your back. And like, do you need anything? We have rocks. He's like, no, give me a minute. I'll be right back. And he goes out and he kills a guy with a bow and arrow who had scrap on him. And then he uses that scrap to buy a semi-automatic 9mm pistol. And then he uses that to just destroy anyone he sees. And he'll go out on, incredible. He'll go out on these little missions with the pistol that he's bought with scrap from a guy that he killed. And he'll just dump guns and armor at our feet and be like, see you in a bit. And he'll like run back out. And in the distance, you'll hear, bang, 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 because he's shooting this pistol like a fucking machine gun. He's clicking so fast, and he'll come right back 10 minutes later, dump 2 guns and 2 armor sets on the ground. Be right back. like he does this 2 or 3 times until like we're winning, and I'm like,
did you let the guy that Pete into the group?
Oh, absolutely. You get Pete into the group. That like he played with us that he played with us a completely different wipe after that, and he sort of like held our hand and taught us how to play Rust for the first time. And he was so exasperated, but he kept his cool because he built the base that a good player builds, and so from a distance we looked like good players, but good players would just come and like bully us and take all our things away, and he'd be like, one guy just came to our base and killed us all and took all your gear. Oh, that doesn't happen much. Oh, that doesn't happen much because we have windows to shoot out of, and he's just running around on the sand outside and he killed you all. Oh, that was a rough one. All that gear, you lost it all. Oh, you went out with the machine gun and he took it. So now he has a machine gun. Good to know. Good to know. He just he didn't get mad. He like it was like we were so bad. It must have been infuriating for him to play with. He wanted to play with me. That was the only reason he like put up with us. But we all got so much better at the game just from playing with that guy. Like he definitely taught us how.
Kyle put out the word for his Rust team, and I loved it. He's like, listen, if you have a job, you're not the guy we're looking for here. We're looking for a guy who can grind, who can shoot whatever. And anyway, he got these like super ringers. Like some of them didn't even watch PKA. Well, they were just like Rust aficionados. And Kyle on the show told the story of like this guy and just what a murderer he was and how he could do the AK-47 recoil pattern and this and that. And then another player on his team was like, I'm way better than that guy. I just let him get kills. And Kyle was like, yeah, sure. I'm sure you are. And then he proved it. The fucking guy was sandbagging and like his godly player suddenly looked like a demigod next to the God player. And I'm like, this is a team. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, we had two guys who were just lights out, amazing players. The one guy was from somewhere in Eastern Europe. He spoke broken English. You could 100% communicate with him, but you could tell he wasn't from around here. And like it was like 4 a.m. one night, and it's just me and him. Everybody else has gone to bed, and we're like repairing the base. He's like, so what do you do for a living? And like he has no idea about the show or like YouTube or any of that. And I was like, it's just me and you. It's 4 a.m. I'm stoned. So I tell him a story. Basically tell him the story of my life for like 25 minutes.
Okay.
And I'm like, what about you, man? I just play Rust. Rust came out when I was 14, and I've pretty much been doing that ever since. And like, that was like 12 years ago. Yeah. Like all he did was Rust. It was his entire identity. He didn't do anything else. He didn't go to school. He didn't have a job. He played Rust, and he collected Social Security. That's the guy you want.
Yes.
It's cool hearing the stories of people that like make a particular game their identity. Like I know a handful of people that made their identity just being unbelievably good and popular because it was important in RuneScape and just leveling people up, taking them through dungeons, getting gold, selling gold. Like I knew somebody personally, like in grade 9, making like a solid like $70 a month just playing RuneScape. And to me, as a grade 9, I'm like, holy shit, you're fucking rich, dude. You can buy any video game any 1 month, like a video game a month. That's insane. Can you do that in Rust? Can you charge people to fucking carry them in Rust?
I don't know.
Like, is there an
I've never heard of
that at all?
No, I've never heard anything like that. There are definitely pay to win servers, and there are definitely cheaters. And both of those groups, invest a lot of money into the game, and it's full of it's some of the most toxic players you can imagine. Like really sketchy people play Rust that like try to come after people in real life and stuff. So it's a very toxic, very serious game. It's kind of like if you've ever played Factions, Minecraft, how like hardcore that can be with people doxing and DDoSing and swatting and stuff like that. Rust can be like that too, because you're investing dozens of hours of your life in a very short amount of time because the wipe cycle is weekly. So like you'll start on a Thursday and you'll put 30 hours into this server by Sunday, and then somebody will take it all away, and people get salty and people are just mean while you're playing. It's also like every base has like the N-word written on it or like swastikas. If you search on YouTube, Rust taking out the Nazis, you'll find it's a whole category of videos. There's a whole category of Rust videos where it's about a guy telling a story about how we're gonna take the Nazis out of this Rust server. we're going after the Nazis. And there'll be a clan of Nazis who live in a base up there covered with swastikas, and they'll be really mean people.
So
Russ
could
is
you
full
go
of
around and add swastikas to the outside of your enemies' bases and be like, boys, got another one? And now you're basically covert ops.
Yeah, you can draw on people's bases. I didn't think you used to be able to, or I think maybe they went back and forth on that at some point, because there's some things you can do to someone else's base and there's some things you can't do. Like obviously you can't build a wall like right against someone's base, because that would allow you to like box them in. So there's like an area of build privilege. But I think you can place ladders, and I think there's spray paint in the game now, so you can fucking tag them up and write some awful shit on there if you want, which is very common.
Is there a live service game that you'd recommend to people that aren't into that style game? Because I find them incredibly fucking intimidating. Like I stick to single player games, I stick to retro games. Like yesterday, I was playing the Scorpion King on the GameCube, and like I think about like the idea of like
year is it?
This is from 2002. This is my original copy that I bought at Costco. I was fucking stupid, and I bought this instead of like the Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker. I got a choice for my birthday.
Okay.
And, you know, when you buy a game on your birthday back then.
Which birthday? Like 12? Like what is this game?
What do you mean? What is this game?
The Scorpion King? Wasn't it a movie?
It was a movie. Yeah.
You don't know that?
Yeah, that was back when they made games for every single movie that came out.
It's The Rock. It's The Rock's first role.
Dude, look closer, Taylor. That's The Rock in there, right there.
No wonder you picked that one. I'm sure you were like, oh, the wrestling guy, 100%.
Still fucking stupid. This is a terrible game. There's nothing charming about this.
It's not a great movie either.
No.
I remember when it was probably like late 90s, because N64 was still big. And I had a similar choice of like, I could pick a game out, and I don't remember what the other one was, but I remember regretting it almost immediately. There was this mature rated game called Turok, where you were like a guy running around being basically fighting dinosaurs and shit in this like primal world. And I thought that sounded so cool. And I think I was at the store with my grandma, and she was not good about like checking the ratings, and it was a mature game. And I was like, oh, I'm going to get away with getting a mature game. Turok is probably hardcore. And then I just struggled immensely at it. I was getting fucked up by dinosaurs. I couldn't make the bow and arrow go correctly, because I had never at that point in my life played a first person, or maybe it was even a third person shooter. I'd never played a shooter. I just played like Mario Kart and Pokemon and shit. And so that was a huge letdown. Turok.
Santi, to answer your question, if you were asking for like advice on a live service game to play, it's Arc Raiders. It's 100% Arc Raiders, because when you play, you can play singles, doubles, or trios and go. It's an extraction shooter, and if you play singles, 90% of the players are friendly and helpful. And if you legitimately go in and you're like, there's voice chat in game, so you can like holler at each other. If you go in, you're like, hey, literally my first game, could you please assist me with X, Y, or Z? 95% of the time, someone's going to go, ooh, a new person. Yes, come under my wing, youngling.
I would help you.
Everyone would. Like almost everyone is. Not only will they help you, they'll do it happily. It won't be this begrudging, yeah, all right, just don't get in my way. You know, just it'll be like, yeah, dude, what do you need? You need rubber? Do you need plastic? Back quest? That's easy. Come over here and touch this, that, and the other. Do you have your bolts? Like people are so chill in that game. And then when you get better at it and you get some buddies, you can play trios, and it's like a PvP frag fest 85-90% of the time. Like the exact opposite. So maybe 10-15% of the time, like in 3v3s, you'd be like, hey, are you guys chill? And like, we are chill. Are you really chill? Like, what is this? But that definitely happens where like your three guys will walk past their three guys, all of you kind of looking at each other like, don't you fucking do it. Don't you fucking do it. That's the game. And it's new. It's well made. They're putting money into it. There's going to be more seasons. That's the game to go to. And it's easy to play.
Harley stressed me out a couple times when we were playing Arc Raiders together, because he's all about having a laugh in there, and that's a fun way to play. But sometimes he'll walk, it'll be the two of us walking right by another group of two, and he's like, you boys take care, have a good one. We're running this way. We were going to stay out of your hair. And then sometimes like we'll get 30 yards past him, and he'll like talk loud enough on the chat to be like, can you believe those pussies didn't try something? And I'm like, dude, I can't help at all Like as soon as this kicks off, I'm gonna be like, "What's the grenade button again?" Oh, it's
G. It's G.
It's not.
I think mine's on my mouse
H
actually.
or something.
I like to use those
It's
instant nades.
Q, and then you use the wheel,
Oh, yeah.
select your grenade, and then it's left mouse. It's clunky as heck.
Mhm.
The instant, like the impact grenades, like I like spamming those, like pop, 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 pop,
The
pop.
light grenades.
The ones that explode instantly on impact, whatever those are,
Yeah.
they're really. I know they messed with a lot of the recipes, but they were very cheap to make too.
They're still cheap. They don't do enough damage. They're what they can do is like scare people and get them to come out of their position of advantage.
Yeah,
But as far as breaking people, trigger
if
grenades.
they're like
are where it's
tucked
at.
in just on the other side of the doorway with their shotgun, like just
Mhm.
third person peeking. I just want to rain them at their ankles.
Yeah.
I haven't
there
played
any,
anything in a while other than that. I got Bolt Gun. Bolt Gun it looks like an old retro Doom game.
Okay.
It's that style of game, and it's 40K. So you're like a space marine killing chaos and chaos corrupted people, and it's got some hard ass music, which I always appreciate in a game. And it's basically Doom. It's a fast paced, but it's retro, so it's all pixelated, and it looks like we're playing on an old Windows computer from 1994 or something like that. I've been digging that. That's a fun game.
I kind
You
of like
guys
to look
think
at
we're going to be stuck in a lack of innovation in gaming here for a while, with all chips going towards AI and not gaming anymore?
Yeah, Nvidia announced they were delaying the next set of gaming cards, right? You probably knew that.
Mhm.
And so the 6080s or 90s, no time soon.
I'd rather see them optimize the cards they currently have. I'd rather see them get more out of what the hardware they've got now. I don't know. I'm so annoyed with the whole AI thing and the chip shortage, and not only that, but it's affecting the entire PC building market, of course, because of the cost of RAM. RAM is everybody's been memeing that 64 gigs of DDR5 costs more than an AR-15. like don't build a Call of Duty machine, buy a gun. You can buy an AR-15 for cheaper than just the RAM. Given 64 gigs of DDR5 is a little excessive for most applications.
Yeah.
32 will almost always get it done unless you want a million Chrome tabs.
Yeah,
Chiz has 64 gigs for Chrome tabs.
The
I'm sure he's
Steam
told you
machine.
before.
Yeah, the
Huge
Steam machine's like, yeah, we're not coming out yet. They announced themselves and they're like, yeah, we just have no RAM.
Well, and if the RAM they could procure would be at such a high price that suddenly it would be like a $1,200 machine, and it's like, what's the point at that point? Because I think they're trying to come in at like an $800 machine or something like that.
I was
going to
get one.
better price point.
Yeah.
Why? I'm not. I don't hate the idea, but why did it appeal to you?
My wife was playing Xbox and having a really bad experience. And she was playing this Lego game and she was really into it, like playing a lot. It was just buggy as heck and it was expensive. And then she's like looking over, she's like Googling how to solve these problems. Steam has the game. It's $10 there. It's perfect. It works better. And it's like, we want to update the gaming console for her. And the Steam machine's the one we're most interested in.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I wouldn't want to build a PC right now just because of that RAM issue. I wouldn't want to overpay that much for it. Although, it's not going to come down next year. It's not like oil prices or something where we'll just this thing will cool off and we'll pump more of it. You know, the Saudis just make more.
If AI is a bubble, it'll come down, and Nvidia will come crawling back to gamers and all that. If AI is not a bubble, then there's no end in sight.
I hope it is.
Is there just like because I've heard this complaint and I've seen it where they'll be like, this is the 4090 and 4080 are the most powerful cards ever available by huge amounts. And then 8 months later, everyone on social media is like, I can't get my 4090 to play the new Call of Duty over 22 frames per second. Like, what the fuck is this?
Optimization has been pathetic for years. Like, if you think about what we were getting out of the 1080 Ti back in the day.
Hell yeah. Dude, that thing was a monster.
That was a massive bang for the buck hardware wise, but the games then were well optimized as well. So you're getting the best of both worlds. I don't know why games are so shitty now. We all three have top of the line PCs more or less. I've got a 4090. I don't have a 50 series card.
I have a 4080.
I have a 4090.
Actually, I have a 4082, I think. I can't see.
I think you do. I wasn't going to correct you, but I remember.
I have the
Yeah.
5090 and I haven't played a PC game in a solid year.
You're just saving up,
Dude, like
eventually.
I'm telling you, it's for Scorpion King. How else am I meant to play it?
But what I was gonna say is like, there's no game that I've played that didn't run at my max frames. Now I play in 1440p at 144 hertz. I don't have a 240 hertz monitor, and I don't play in 4K. But I think that's the sweet spot. I think 1440 at 144 hertz is. I'm not some CS:GO mastermind that needs 300 fucking hertz or something, or some 1/10 of a millisecond lag, milliseconds of lag. I'm not. I don't need to be that much better. I'm not good enough to justify that kind of hardware. And I think Shroud played on 1080p until like 2 or 3 years ago. You know what I mean? Like 1440 is the move. It's the sweet spot for sure. I don't think 1440. I don't think 8K is ever going to be a thing. Like 4K is so good for most applications, and 8K is so demanding. I don't think 8K is going to happen. I think it's like that meme of stop trying to make 8K happen. It's not going to happen. I wonder about like 5K though. That's just because it's not like 5K is 25% better than 4K. It's like way better than 4K because of the way that you come up with the Ks.
I don't know how do they come up with the Ks?
I don't remember exactly how it works. It's a pixel density, I think. Like it's how many pixels are within like a square inch or centimeter or something like that. I think that's.
I can't imagine. Maybe it's because
I used to know this,
but I can't imagine needing more resolution than. Like, I don't know if these glasses get me up to 4K, so it looks remarkable.
I can't see the world in 4K.
I've been seriously looking at a monitor upgrade. When I bought these monitors, I bought 3 at once, so I was a little budget oriented. But now I just want to update the center one for gaming, and they have these AI monitors that are damn near cheats. They're not out yet, but they like highlight players and like I don't know, help you see in the dark. Flashbangs dissipate faster, and I'm like, I want that. Everyone's like, it's cheating. I'm like, you don't get it. It's just buying hardware that gives me an advantage over other people. It's not cheating. It's totally different.
They'll superimpose the crosshair on there, although mini monitors do that. Although it's big in some games.
But the one I want isn't out yet, and it's coming in ultra wide. I don't like ultra wide.
You don't want that. Yeah, you don't want ultra wide,
especially if you have 3 monitors. It puts the side ones like in some different zip code.
Yeah, you got to do something else with them. I've done ultra wide before, and it was so annoying because I like to play Fallout and Skyrim and games like that, and you had to mod everything. You had to like go in and edit and drag everything, and then the UI wouldn't fit right, so you needed to work with that, and then certain cutscenes would look funky, and I remember spending 8 hours one afternoon trying to make New Vegas work on my ultra wide before it actually worked.
I've been there.
It's a nightmare.
But if I really want an upgrade, instead of a new monitor, I should consider a new prescription because I think that might make a bigger difference.
Yeah. And that works on all of life, not just the screen.
Yeah.
Everything's better. I wanted to ask Santi, there's usually something, but none of us have a finger on the pulse of it. Has anything dramatic, odd, insane, criminal perhaps gone on in the professional wrestling world?
Dude, it's been quiet. No one has died. No one's gone to prison. Vince McMahon got pulled over, and there was some sort of like some body cam footage, and he just sounded like a senile old man. Oh, I can't believe I was going that fast. It almost sounded like he was cutting up like a wressling promo at times. He was pulling out his like Vincent Kennedy McMahon voice. But aside from that, man, it's been pretty quiet. I think for the only talking point that's maybe like interesting beyond just like my minutia of everyday coverage is that the most expensive WrestleMania ticket was more expensive than the most expensive Super Bowl ticket. That doesn't make any fucking sense at all.
It wasn't a very desirable Super Bowl.
That's true.
The prices dropped. Like the initial prices were much higher, and they didn't meet demand. Like they weren't selling.
I see what you mean. Like once the 2 teams were announced, you're saying that the price went down. Yeah, I got
nobody
you.
wanted to watch those teams.
Yeah, because my understanding is that the 50-yard line seat was $45,000 for the Super Bowl, and right now like the VIP front row seat package for WrestleMania, like the 2-night event, it is 2 nights, so it's a little bit different. It was at $46,000, and I can't listen. I obviously follow wrestling a lot. It's my thing. It's how I put food on the table. but I can't fathom the idea of paying a down payment on a home to watch a scripted piece of entertainment. At least with the Super Bowl, you're watching the elite of the elite doing something that's like real. You know, like they're out there putting their hearts, their soul, their life on the line to win this thing that you yourself, you can't go out there and play with them. You're seeing the best of the best. But with wrestling, like at the end of the day, like it's Cirque du Soleil. And I would never pay $45,000, $46,000 for Cirque du Soleil.
No, dude, 46 grand for a wrestling event. They better exhume and reanimate Chris Benoit. Like
I would expect to be part of the story that night. I would expect to have lines and to get in the ring for $46,000.
You do you get like
I need a wrestler to come out and his girl to be like, I've been cheating on you and I'm pregnant. And then they points at Taylor, and that's the father, the head honcho. And then you like walk into the ring.
46 grand to get me the shit kicked out of me.
Yeah.
No, it's see, that's the thing.
The wrestler is Rampage's son.
Oh, no, I wouldn't agree to that because I saw him almost kill that Viking-looking guy.
Yeah.
Well, it was like 3 punches in for that Viking-looking guy where he's like, "Oh no, I realized too late into my unconsciousness that this guy's not pretending." This
guy's the best actor I've ever seen.
Whatever happened to Raja Jackson?
Pending
Did he end up going
aggravated
to
assault and assault charges. They, wheels of justice move slow, but he
really
is in
slow.
trouble. Yeah. Everything's backed up. Of course, it takes forever for anything to happen in the justice system, especially if people are kicking the can down the road intentionally with their lawyers. If they're asking for more time, like they'll give it to you. They got other people to get to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it takes
man. Nothing really going on. It's a pretty quiet time. We'll see next year because the big show next year, WrestleMania, is in Saudi Arabia. Will Saudi Arabia be able to host WrestleMania with all this stuff going on? With Iran just going like, we're just fucking attacking everybody. Everybody gets a ballistic missile today. Who knows?
Iranians are huge wrestling fans. They'll let that slide. If the war is still going, and Iran is going to be out of ballistic missiles by next year, 100%. So we won't have to worry about that. This thing will be over.
Speaking of like the like Iran and the community thing, is that not like the greatest advertisement in favor for work from home? Because they got them all because they made them commute to the office to have this meeting. Had they just fucking use Zoom, they would have all been good. This is what happens, man. Don't do return to the office policies.
I've never heard this take on it, but I mean, whatever it takes to work from home. Trump could get us if we're all in the same room.
Oh, think about it. What a terrible day, man. They were told, hey, you guys, you got to come into the office for this meeting. You get stuck in the Tehran traffic. You go in, you get fucking bombed. A terrible, terrible commute.
Yeah.
Work from home, baby.
Or school from home, I guess. America bombed that school, it turns out. Yikes.
Are you sure that came out?
I think New York Times said it.
They said it was Americans that dropped the bomb.
I heard it was Israel, but I haven't been keeping sufficient tabs on vacation on this.
I didn't immediately believe that it had happened at all because the Iranians killed like 25,000 people in January, and I figured they had plenty of little girls in bags if they wanted to create because they've definitely got a strategy for this thing. It's thrash around and crash the global economy. That's why they're hitting every single one of their neighbors.
Yeah. Operation Tantrum.
If you look at it, there's a Iranian naval base, and not far away is this school. I'm not trying to like forgive it or make excuses for it, but in an aerial photo, you might have assumed that other big building was part of the naval base and not a school.
I mean, I hope that's awful if that happened.
Hope we didn't.
Here's the picture.
Hope we didn't, but
it's kind of the most reputable paper.
Damn it, he's got a link here. I can't argue with that.
Look at the aerial photo. They show like this before and after, and there's the school in the top right.
Well, bro, don't put your elementary school next to your military compound, Iran. What the fuck? All right, when Woody said it was close, I thought he meant down the road. You could throw a rock and hit the military compound from the elementary school.
They're sharing a fence.
You could. I'm going to need to throw the rock halfway and then throw the rock from where it landed. It's part 2 for me.
All right. Well, that's fair.
Part 2 stone's throw. I think that's sufficiently safe. That's how they test it in Iran, but they don't play baseball, so they thought it was much further than it.
Honestly, this is a little bit on Iran. I'm for real. Like
It's an
Zach, are you showing
elementary
this?
school.
Zach, show how close it is, because it. I mean,
Yeah.
come on,
You would
boys.
never do this in SimCity. You know, you're building your city.
You would never
you would
do this in
never do this in
SimCity.
SimCity.
No, or like even when you play like AOE or something, like you're gonna put your barracks or whatever like behind. You're gonna body block with some other building. You're gonna have it.
We
in the
didn't
back.
make
You're
these
not gonna.
apologies for Obama's wedding bombing. I
I
see
like
them as kind of
Obama's
Was that
wedding
not
parallel.
on purpose though?
That
The
was on
wedding bombing?
purpose, and
Yeah.
it first of all, it was a wedding convoy, and we got the bad guy. I think.
Okay. I think I've
I
heard
was
it
fine
like,
with
as
that.
a criticism against Obama. I'm not saying I heard it from you because I'm not sure. But
Oh no, I liked Obama's drone program. I liked that he was just like kill them all of them. Oh, wedding. Oh, good.
This is like do you remember in Roller Coaster Tycoon when you wouldn't put enough bathrooms out on purpose and because you'd get bored of your world and then you'd see everyone like slowly getting sick? That's how it reminds me, this sort of setup. I don't know. Did you guys not do that on
I
Roller
only
Coaster
saw a
Tycoon?
few. I
Never
didn't play
played the
that, but I've seen some
Oh.
videos.
My goodness.
Yeah.
You guys
Seems
missed
very
it. Santi, you
autistic
played that,
game.
right?
Oh yeah, I never did that though.
Oh.
I didn't know that was an option.
Well, did you ever make the loop-de-loop thing
Yes.
that's supposed to like go up and down and then you would delete the final two sections? Like, and this is all stuff that you do at the end when you're bored of the world and you want
Yeah,
to
it's
restart a
endgame.
new one
It's
anyway.
endgame
Yeah,
stuff.
it's end game. You've already been a successful park for 5 in-game years or whatever, and then you just start launching guests, and they die. Like they have little skeletons next.
I would
to their
watch people make a railroad track that just or a roller coaster that led into a crowd and just get like 300 kills. And
Oh, have you ever seen the old 4chan meme, Mr. Bones Wild Ride?
Mm-mm.
Someone spent like forever building a roller coaster that like in real life took a month to get through, and that's like centuries in the game. And so people would get on Mr. Bones Wild Ride, and it was just a simple slow moving cart that went zigzagged over like the largest possible map, and after like 25 in-game minutes, they all have to pee, they're all pooping themselves, they're all throwing up, they start to starve to death, and then his entire feed of like the people's complaints is like, I want off Mr. Bones Wild Ride, I want off Mr. Bones Wild Ride, please let me off Mr. Bones Wild Ride. And so they don't even get through the whole thing, and then once they finish Mr. Bones Wild Ride, the exit is a long walking path back to the entrance of Mr. Bones Wild Ride. You can make it a loop. You can never leave Mr. Bones Wild Ride. And that was and that was an old like 4chan green text that still to this day I laugh thinking about just wasting all that time.
I never played a
No.
sim game. I obviously I played Civilization 5, which is kind of a sim game. If you're, especially in single player.
A lot more
But
common.
I never had any like interest in Sim City or like building a roller coaster park or anything like that. If I
End
wanted
game of
mindless
Sim
silliness,
City, end game of Sim City for me was always indoor pool, diving board, remove the exit, kill the whole family. Now there are ghosts.
okay.
Mhm. Yeah.
I like to play GTA and just go ham, like not do the storyline or anything, just fight the police until I die.
G codes.
Oh yeah, I got them memorized on
Rocket
PlayStation 2 for
launchers.
Vice City. I could still do the codes for the guns and health and everything. And I don't remember when that came out, but it was a long time ago. I'm looking forward to the new one. I think it's going to meet expectations. I think it's going to be huge.
It'll be hard to meet expectations. I hope you're right.
Yeah,
I mean,
I think it's gonna be huge.
expectation is it'll be the best game mankind has created thus far, right?
Yep.
That's kind of what we're looking for.
yeah.
Good luck with that. Maybe.
I like what the story's going to be about. I like that it's like a Bonnie and Clyde type, like young fun couple who are like gangsters, and I like the setting. I like that they're basically doing Vice City again, which was my favorite one. I like the Miami Nights kind of look with the neon and the beach and everything, and I like those cars. I like the radio from the 80s and all that stuff. It was like Scarface the game. So
Is it
I'm looking
this
to a
year?
return. Pardon?
Is it coming out this year?
It's supposed
Yeah.
to be. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
supposed to be. Do you guys think it'll be? I got to jump off here, but do you guys think it'll be the first $100 game?
I hope it's not even the first $80 game. Like we don't know what it's going to cost yet. 80 would be a big deal.
Well,
100
Tarkov
would
was
be
150. So
well, that's like the addition. There's an addition, but regular Tarkov's $40.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, like, I think it'd be a big deal if it's on a store shelf for like PlayStation for $100. I think that just is going to set a pace and a precedent for shitty games to be like, well, then I guess we'll be 90 because we'll be $10 less than GTA.
I
hear
hear you
you.
100.
In my little world, games are getting cheaper. Like Marathon, the one I talked about, is 40. Arc Raiders is 40. It seems like they're backing off 60 a little bit. Night Rain was 40. And I don't know if it's a good idea or a bad one. Like, obviously, they only make 2/3 the revenue, and profit is probably like huge cut. But it lowers expectations for a game. Arc Raiders is kind of a small game. Night Rain was kind of a small game, but I never felt ripped off because it was $40.
Well, wouldn't you consider Night Rain an expansion to the already existing $60 Elden Ring, though? Or could you play Night Rain on its own?
Oh, you couldn't play. Yeah, Night Rain completely stands on its own. It's unreal.
Oh, okay.
The intellectual property shared with Elden Ring, but not the game.
Got it. All right, gentlemen, I got to jump off. I have a sponsored stream I have to jump on, but appreciate you guys having me on. I love being here for the 4 hours, but I couldn't do it tonight, so apologize for that. But next time.
All right,
No worries.
thank you.
Have a good one.
Take care, guys. Have a good one.
Woody, how closely have you been following the war?
Not as closely as Marathon, but I do read it really like an hour a day. I in this era of choose your own news, I have such a hard time knowing what's going on. You read, like, you watch Fox News and they're just absolute cheerleaders for what's happening. Rah, rah, go American, wave the flag, etc. You watch other people and they're like, we're kind of fucking up. We only have so much like interceptor type stuff. And we've been in Ukraine for quite some time. We've been in Iran now. And if I'm China, or they mentioned someone else, China into Taiwan, or maybe Russia was the other. Like, I'm seeing America as low on reserves. Is it true? I have no idea. Apparently, we're low on munitions compared to where we want to be. But am I just being negative? Am I like rooting against Trump for some reason? I want to be pro-American. I don't like the war. I don't want to be in Iran. I feel like we're just. Is it because Israel has pedophile info on our president? Is that why we're really doing this?
Seems that way.
It's been, well, I mean, it's been this for decades. Like,
right.
This never happened. This is what they've always wanted.
On their behalf. We went into Syria. We went into Libya. We went into Afghanistan. Like, a lot of these people, like the high ups in Israel, they had a list of countries they wanted removed because it helps Israel become a regional hegemon. And Iran is like the grand poobah of those enemies. It's by far the most powerful. And so, like,
it seemed like some of the other ones,
for years.
Like ISIS, they felt like the new Taliban in Syria, and they were like spreading, and it was problematic. They were entering Iraq. Like, you could make an argument that there was some U.S. interest in there. Iran, like, they weren't threatening America.
No, I don't think we had any interest in any of those countries. I think all those wars were a big mistake, and all we can hope now is that this doesn't spin out of control. But, like, again, like, Iran's the most serious of those countries, the most prepared.
Seems like it's going well.
You know, they're low on the totem pole compared to us militaristically, but everybody is.
When have we ever not started a war and been like, you know what? The first few days of breaking shit has gone pretty well. I really like. We're so good at breaking shit off the start, and then what? What's in this vacuum?
I don't know what the end game is, because
they won't tell us. If they have an end game, I can accept they don't want to tell us. Like, they may have an objective that they don't want to put out there and be measured on, or maybe they don't want to give out the objective because that tells Iran something.
So
they're hoping
that there are mixed reports, whether they're real or not, about the CIA arming the Kurds in Iraq, and they're saying there's already a land invasion by the Kurds into Iran. That would be something, and maybe if you could ever get that deposed prince or whatever to come back and take over, that would be huge if all that happened. But it seems like their military is like, it seems like there's like 1.5 million men spread across their military and police force that would rather it stay an autocratic fucking Islamic dictatorship or whatever it is. I don't know how you change a regime without boots on the ground. I really don't know how that gets done. You can kill them but they'll just play whack-a-mole and they'll just keep finding a new guy with a turban to be the supreme leader. You're not going to kill them all. It's like, I don't know how many of them there are, but I bet there's a bunch. So I don't know what the end game is there. As far as the munitions go, Trump basically said, and it made sense what he said. He said, we are running a little bit low on standoff munitions. We have fewer of those than we would like, but we used those to get rid of their air defense. So now we're dropping laser guided 500, 1,000, and 2,000 pound bombs, of which we have an unlimited supply. And I think the reason for that is because like those Patriot missile interceptors cost about $4 million a piece. I think we're on pace to be able to make like one every 3 days or something. We make like 100 of those a year here. Like those are expensive, labor intensive things. But and a lot of the standoff missiles, I think, basically expire after a while. I think the rocket fuel goes or whatever goes bad in them.
That's exactly it.
And so like keeping a huge amount of them, some massive surplus on the shelf doesn't make sense economically. But 500 pound bombs, I think you can just stack those in a warehouse and have millions and millions of them. And they're laser guided and GPS guided. So that's all. Those aren't the $1 million shots that we're firing. And it seems like that's what we're dropping now is bombs because we've got air superiority. I saw the some firsts are happening, right? Because for the first time ever, a nuclear submarine sank another vessel. For the first time since World War II, a nuclear vessel has a submarine has sunk an enemy vessel.
Really?
The Israelis.
It's been that long?
When's the last time we fought anybody who had a boat?
I don't know.
Right.
It was Iran in the 80s or something.
Wait, you mean the first time we've done it since World War II?
First time anyone's done it.
Damn.
When's the last time anyone fought anyone who had where one side had boats and the other side had submarines? That's advanced warfare.
I would have thought at some point North Korea would have got wild with it, but maybe
it hasn't. So those are all first. That footage of the torpedo going off under that Iranian boat is terrifying. It creates apparently this air bubble underneath the keel, throws the whole vessel out of the water, breaks its back, and then the thing sinks quickly. There were 150, 175 sailors on that thing. Last I heard, they'd saved 30.
How far away was the shot taken from? Like, how far away did we engage?
That torpedo has a maximum range of like 14 miles. From the periscope footage, they looked considerably closer than that. Like, it's hard to tell because of magnification, obviously, but they were filling up the scope. The vessel was filling up the scope. It seemed like they were close, like hundreds of meters is what it appeared. So
does that mean our subs are like truly undetectable? Because there's no way Iran wouldn't have some sort of.
They have nothing. They don't have anything to detect our subs. No. You would need sub-detecting aircraft dropping sonar buoys. You would need and the entire infrastructure that supports that, like we do. Like we have that. Maybe China does. I don't know. But like nobody's detecting our sub. The Iranians were not going to detect that sub. Also, they were leaving some sort of military conference. They weren't like. They were in like the Indian Ocean or something like that. They were leaving India, I think. I think they had the head of their navy catching a ride home on that thing. Like their admiral was on the boat. Like the head of the Iranian Navy was on that boat.
And this was after we had like destroyed the rest of their navy.
He was kind of out of a job anyway.
They waited to the moment it was out of Indian waters, Indian territorial waters, and it was technically in international waters, but still in the rescue zone for India, and then they sank them. Like they were stalking
that was
them.
Their like borderline last ship, and I guess last admiral.
I don't know. They don't have a lot of ships. Last I heard was 20 of their vessels had been sunk. It's hard to tell how big those are. I don't know what a corvette looks like or whatever. You know what I mean? I don't know how many men are on various boats and stuff like that. I have no idea. But they've claimed to have sunk the entire Iranian Navy. Iran has about 25 diesel subs, like attack subs. Haven't heard anything about those. I bet there's some cool shit happening right now that we're not hearing about. I bet there's American hunter-killer subs in the Strait of Hormuz stalking diesel subs and fighting them and killing them. I bet that's happening right now.
Maybe.
And the diesel subs would have zero chance whatsoever.
if they turn their engines on. fucking float, boys. Just don't move. Nobody move. Nobody fart.
It's just laying sideways on the bottom. Like we're safe here.
Fish.
I mean, the U.S. military is second to none when it comes to blowing shit up. All the Iraq wars started like this. Syria looked like this. Like it feels like we can break shit with our missiles and our air force. After that, we're not so good anymore, and we're spending $1 billion a day.
It's going to make tax season somehow even more frustrating than it already was.
Right?
It's like, are you serious, man? I really should have done my taxes a month ago, so I wouldn't have to sit there and be like pieces of shit paying for another Middle Eastern war.
I hope that fucking Kuwaiti pilot has to pay for those 3 F-15s he shot down. So it turned out, I thought it was a Patriot missile battery, an anti-air battery. They got confused and shot down our F-15s. It was an F-18 pilot from Kuwait that shot him down.
Oh, damn. I wonder if it was like beyond visual range.
I would imagine so with missiles. I think that someone said that messed up the F-15's like perfect air combat record. It was like 114-0 up until then or something. All of our stuff's like that. That's what I'm talking about with the first. Like for the first time ever, I think an F-35 killed another plane. Like the Israelis shot down. It was called a GAC or a LAC or a MAC. The Iranians had some piece of shit jet I've never even heard of before. And some brave fucking hero of a pilot, some Red Baron of Iran, agreed to go up into the airspace in that piece of shit. And there's an Israeli up there in $150 million killing machine that just blew him up immediately. They have no Air Force anymore. It's just, I'm wondering how many more of those ballistic missiles they have. And they've got so many different kinds. I've been trying to learn about their ballistic missiles. Obviously, they have short range, mid range, and long range. And the long range is like 3,000 kilometers, which extends into not all the way to Italy, but close, and up into Turkey. It covers the entire Gulf region, essentially. And then they have the shorter range stuff that they're shooting at Oman and places like that, and Dubai. And then obviously a ton of those drones. But the missiles are the problem. Those are the ones that go really fucking fast. They just do. Like the V2s back in World War II were also hypersonic weapons, because when you go into space and come back, you're moving faster than speed of sound. And it seems like I sent a video earlier. Let me see if I've still got it somewhere. Yeah, look at this. This is I'm going to butcher the pronunciation, a Karamshar missile with 80 warheads targeting Ben Gurion Airport in Israel. So I don't know what that means exactly. And obviously, like MIRVs are like warheads that have multiple warheads that pop out that can independently target things. That's what we use in our ICBMs. So you shoot one missile up and it's got like 8 individual nukes that all break off in space and come down and hit this city, that city, and the other city just from one missile. They've got some sort of cluster munition ballistic missile here that's just, I mean, that's a lot of warheads coming down. You're not going to intercept that.
Hit the ground. That video doesn't show that.
I was very annoyed. Not only doesn't it show it, it doesn't even let us listen for like the crackle in the distance. You don't even get that.
It looks damn near unstoppable, though.
Well, that was a blue ball video.
I mean, I just thought seeing the shit go through the air was pretty cool. I can't remember what it's called. It's called like a CWAX or something. It's an acronym. It's that American auto gun anti-air cannon thing that like auto detects and then like shoots a huge. I don't even know what size the munitions are, but they're airburst munitions. So they're going up and they're exploding and then spraying the shrapnel like drones and stuff. The footage of that is so fucking cool. It's like a mega minigun with a brain on it that just detects shit. And then all the bullets are exploding like right on the thing it wants to kill. Are you learning
enough about the lasers now to explain it to us, to fill us in? I've seen little bits about lasers being used.
It's propaganda.
We don't have a laser.
Oh yeah, we have lasers, but there's no footage of them being used. And anytime you see footage of them being used in Israel, it's like, that's not what that is. That's not what that is. That's lens flare, or that's a spotlight, or that's the tail of a rocket going off at an odd angle to you, making it look like a line through the air.
That's a pointer for PowerPoint presentations. Jesus,
Yes.
guys.
We're overdue on lasers.
The U.S. and Israel have laser tech that's really cheap to shoot that takes down drones, but it's got limited range, and I think it's still early. I know that thing that happened at the southern border a few weeks ago involved us using a laser to shoot down a drone, maybe from the cartel. They ended up shutting down that whole fly zone there. It was it was murky on the details. It was hard to figure out exactly what happened. But yeah, there's anti-drone laser tech for sure, but I haven't seen it. And I don't know if you see the beam. Oh yeah, they're $5 a shot.
Right? That'd be cool. That's so much better than like $3 million a shot.
Oh, so that's
then I would wager there's a very strong anti-laser munitions lobby occurring right now. Like, no, don't do this.
So everybody, so that's I've been on like the military and army and combat footage and the war subreddits, and those guys have they're upset about this story that like America uses $4 million interceptors to stop $35,000 drones. They're like, no, we don't. No, we don't. We use $4 million interceptors to shoot down $3 million ballistic missiles. Or their cheapest ballistic missiles are $1 million, and their best ones are $3 million, and our interceptors are $4 million. That is a price discrepancy, but it's not $35,000 to $4 million. They don't shoot Patriot interceptors at those. And also they're not $35,000; they're $50,000 to $75,000. And the ones that Iran is selling to Russia, they're selling for $200,000. The same model. Now you could say they're making a profit, but that gives you an idea of the variance and what the potential cost of those Shahad drones are. The ones with the motorcycles on them, motorcycle engines that are shaped like triangles. So we're shooting those down with like that CWAX thing or whatever it's called. We're shooting those down. CWiz, thank you. I also saw this cool fucking anti-drone drone where the guy had a pistol and mounted on it was a drone with a quadcopter, and it was sort of the quads were like being used like propellers. Rather, it wasn't going to go up; it was going to go forward when you pulled the trigger. And he aims it at a drone, and it goes na 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 na, like it locks on, and he goes zoom, and the thing goes and like flies at like 200 miles an hour, and it hits the thing and explodes it instantly. Like it goes up, tracks it, follows it, catches it, and blows it up. And I was like, we need some of those. First of all, I want to shoot those at a person so goddamn bad. Like it looked like it was the coolest thing I've ever seen.
Is that a good ROI?
I bet. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Those things cost hundreds of dollars. You know, those little drones, especially. So
you probably get them on Amazon.
Well, what this guy was using was like it was made to do what it was doing. Obviously, it was locking onto an enemy drone and it was flying up and catching it. But I've seen that type of drone with guys using them to do like there's like competitive drone flying where they fly through courses and do all kinds of wacky stuff. Those guys have some fast twitch a reaction time.
My friend did that. He competed in it and he made it to like the East Coast regionals or something, but he couldn't get to nationals. Drones get fast. I saw one race Max Verstappen on a Formula One course, and Verstappen won, but it was competitive. They go like 220 miles an hour at max speed. And
crazy.
Yeah, the fact that drones and F1 cars are like kind of close. Wow.
And they're only going to get better because as they put more money into like better tech for those drones. I saw Zelensky offering to help in, stopping the Iranian drones. He's like, we're pretty good at this. This is kind of what we do. We've got drone intercepting drones that cost tens of thousands of dollars. Take our shit. And it's like, why didn't we think of that before we started the war? Like, why wasn't that like step one? I feel like sometimes the people planning our wars, like we'd think of things that they hadn't thought of. They clearly didn't think of that because it's like a news story that Zelensky's offering, and Trump's like, yeah, that's actually a good idea. Let's do that. Like, why didn't you think of that last week? They're the people fighting the drone war for the last 4 years. They might know a thing or two. And they've had to do it on a budget. They don't have that unlimited American taxpayer at their beck and call. They had to come up with their own shit and build it in numbers.
It's a bad vibe for Russia. Like the countries all these little countries, like if you're Luxembourg, you warm up to one of the big countries for protection. And the big countries are Russia, China, and America. Well, the ones that cozied up to Russia for protection include Syria, Venezuela, and Iran. Russia's not protecting you at all. Like, Russia hasn't done shit for these countries, and they seem absolutely powerless to be able to do anything. So Russia's losing its position on the world stage.
Yeah, well, I don't remember if it wasn't
None
it
of
like
the
a few
BRICS
days into the
Nobody's
Ukraine
helping.
conflict that Putin tried to send a team of like Spetsnaz or whatever that they're called now to get Zelensky, and they were all killed. Like, he tried to pull a Venezuela like the U.S. did, and they just
That was
got
their
raped.
opening move. They tried to. So there's some really good YouTube videos that break down the battle for the Kiev airport. Those guys were heroes. At first, there weren't very many Ukrainians there, and they were fighting tooth and nail. And then very quickly, they parked equipment all over the runway and made the runway so that the Russians couldn't land reinforcements. And then shot the Russian helicopters down that were landing. And all of a sudden, more Ukrainians started showing up, and they fought tooth and nail until they killed every Russian that had landed, and the whole decapitation strike had failed. If they had taken that airport, they'd have been able to quickly land thousands of troops, but without that airport, they were fucked. And that's how we got to where we are today.
Yeah.
It was contested for a bit. Like, I think the Ukrainians almost retook it, right? Does that sound right to you? Because they were landing some expensive shit in Kiev. If I have my facts right, I might not. That implied, like they have the airport, they're putting planes down, and then they lost it, I think.
I don't remember it that way, but maybe
more, is it?
I could be wrong.
No,
Ukraine has full control over that airport.
Oh yeah, that's in the capital. Yeah. They haven't. The borders are.
They're like hundreds of miles battling away from that.
Yeah, they're pretty far away. They've been static for so long. That thing is such a fucking meat grinder with 1,000 people dying a day on each side or something like that, and with no end in sight.
Yeah,
and they're just bombing
it. I'm right. They had Kiev airport for a day.
A day.
Mm-hmm. That's what ChatGPT. During the opening hours of the Russian invasion of Ukraine, February 24, 22, Russian helicopters inserted airborne troops. They temporarily seized the airport after heavy fighting. Their plan was to airlift large number of troops and equipment into the airport. The strategy was capture the airport. I could go on. It's a little while, but yeah, they initially captured the airport.
Well, I mean, I see their strategy. If that would have worked, that would have been tied up for them pretty early. Yeah,
it was so close. If they just had a little bit more success and the big planes came in bringing all the troops, it would have been a different thing.
Yeah,
but
I'm glad it didn't. It's good to have Putin in this terrible position he's in. Like he's quagmired down. His economy is in shambles. He's lost 1.5 million men, I think it is now, to injured or killed. It's an absurd number.
And another million left.
That's crazy. It's such a big country too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, them being in this means that they can't really come to Iran's aid at this point. They can't really do anything on the other side of the planet because they're already stuck in Ukraine. Mm-hmm. I do worry about China, like you said. Like, this seems like the time to go to Taiwan. Like, this seems like the move. Like we're busy elsewhere. We're bogged down.
You know what that will do to RAM prices? Good golly.
Yeah, then gaming is going to be just
settle in on your 4080, boys.
It's going to be decades. Damn. Well, hopefully China doesn't do that. Seems like, who knows how often they're running little internal war games. Just think like they're theorizing how well they would do and how much they could take in Taiwan, or if they're just now thinking like, oh fuck, the time is not yet. The U.S. is revealing some military tech we weren't aware of that sets us back. I don't know.
Yeah, they talk about they've described the defense of Taiwan as like a porcupine defense, making it just impossible to take, like a death by 1,000 cuts. They want to fill that entire ocean with anti-ship drones. You could have anti-ship drones that go down to a depth and sit there asleep until you wake them up, and then they just blow your boat up. You could fill the whole South China Sea up with those if you're Taiwan.
That's pretty spooky. Have you seen those footages recently of giant Chinese fishing fleets going off the coast of Chile and just bringing back hundreds of trillions, it looks like, pounds of fish, just stealing them from Chile, and the biggest nets you've ever
Sweeps the
seen.
ocean clean.
Yeah, just sweeping
Little
the ocean
Lisa's
clean.
slurry.
There's something
Damn.
about that area of the world where they're like, yeah, fuck these fish, fuck this river, we're taking it, we're wrecking it, peeing it on the way out, boys.
China's not that close to Chile. I'm looking at a map here. That's a haul.
I don't remember what country it was. It was a South American country, though.
It makes
which is
sense. I mean,
surprising.
Chile, Ecuador, etc. But like,
They wouldn't try that up the coast of Cali, I wouldn't think.
exactly, or Hawaii or something. Like America
Mhm.
would get pissed. Australia would get pissed, and they probably already fished out Papua New Guinea, or however you pronounce that.
Yeah. I don't think those guys have a fighting chance if they pop by. There's like 11 of them. They're like, hey, can we have some of the fish at least? Like, what else?
How's the honeymoon?
It's awesome. I'm having a
Yeah.
wonderful time. Most fun vacation I've ever taken. I've never done a 2-week vacation before. We're in Hawaii, obviously, and we island hopped. So we did the first 6 days in Kauai, which was smart because that's not like the lays around on the beach island as much. It's more like hiking and activities and exploring, shit like that. And it would have not been a good order to do the like chillax portion of the vacation and then the highly energized one. And so we set that up correctly, did some, traditional luau thing, which I was like, originally I'm like, kind of seems like tourist trap.
Yeah.
It is a bit. And then I went and I was like, oh, this is actually awesome. I got to watch them dig that pig up out of the ground. They like cooked it with like stones and banana leaves and shit. And I was like, I wonder if this is actually going to be good pork or not. And it was. I guess put some respect on the Polynesian's name. They know pork.
Did you tell the poi fire guy about your friend?
I didn't. I don't think they would have been impressed. They were better than him. And so I don't they were. And it was funny because they were doing the luau portion after dinner and everything, where he'd be like, oh, and it's the former nation of Hawaii was very diverse with lots of Filipinos and Japanese and Chinese and other Asians. But it was just like the same 8 people coming out and doing a similar dance and then running back and like then putting on like a rice farmer hat and then doing a similar dance. And I was like, all right, let's get to the Fire Boys. And then the Fire Boys came out and really turned it around. Yeah.
Who's this one? Is this one the Chinese one?
Is this one the Chinese? Oh yeah, you would have been struggling. I would. I played ethno-guesser in real life on Kauai, where I told my wife, like, on the second day, I'm like, I don't know the demographics here, but it seems like 20, like at least a quarter of the people here are Filipino, which I guess makes sense. And then we get to the luau, and the head guy talking about it, it's his family's place, is like, we have a proud, diversity here. Almost 25% of this island is Filipino. And I wanted to like text you guys and be like, I won in real life. I've identified the patterns, nailed it. But we scheduled a hike early on in Kauai, and they on the little placard thing where it was describing the total distance of it, it only said the hike was like maybe like 5 or 6 miles round trip. And we were both like, that's fine, like that's pretty light, we can even go do something else the rest of the day. And what I didn't tell you is that the entire hike, it's like, you've hiked before, it's not that bad if it's like a steady gradient going up and then a steady gradient going down, but it was dramatic ups and downs and ups and down. Every 100 yards you moved forward was 500 yards of total distance of climbing up and down. And like, I'm like trying to put on, by the end of it, I was in my head being like, put on a happy face, put on, she's having a lot of fun finishing up this hike. But in my head, I was like, I'm so fucking over this. I'm so exhausted. I got sunscreen burning my eyes. I had diarrhea. It was really, really brutal.
That's a rough hike.
It was like, dude, when you get 1 mile into a hike, you realize it's much harder, and you hear that like,
Oh no.
It's like, oh no. Now I'm using a decent amount of my lower body to clench when it should be activating going down and up the hill.
You didn't want to take a jungle shit?
I wasn't going to take a jungle shit because that's just That's just really uncouth.
You wipe
I'm not gonna
yourself
do
with
that.
some exotic leaf and break out in boils.
Just ruin the guys behind me's hike. It's like, oh man, we're really out in the wilderness now.
Are there wild boar here?
I'd have to like stand by it and be like, some fucking people, right? Meanwhile, I have no toilet paper.
That
There's
guy
no
looks
water.
sick.
Stinks. But yeah, the hike ended up. It was one of the hike was type 2 fun, where I was during it. I was like, most of it was fine. The last quarter, I was really having to shit and getting tired of that. But after we finished, I'm like, I'm really glad we did that. At least get a little bit of exercise on this overeating fest. And then we moved to Maui for the second 8 days of the vacation, and that's been more my speed, more expensive restaurants, nice restaurants, overeating, sitting on the beach, reading, like really taking it lazy. And we golfed yesterday, which was fun. I really enjoyed that. But my wife is not like into golf. I'm not into golf, but like we've played enough together. But everything we've played is like par 3 courses in St. Louis, like stuff that's meant to be like 180 to 240 yards per hole, like no more than that. They're like, quick, get out there, play. And the easiest course she could find here was like all par 4s and par 5s. And if you're new to golf, that means like sometimes it's a 500-yard hole, and that can be brutal and frustrating if you're like shanking it and missing, or if you're like my wife, who's really trying to focus on just hitting it straight, but she can't really hit it over that much over 100 yards straight. And so for her, she was like getting a little frustrated early on, and I was just, yeah, you're doing great, sweetheart. Like, wow, that was a great one. What a dinger that was, because I know what it's like playing golf when you get in your own head, and that can ruin your time. But the golf was awesome. I think we might go play golf again tomorrow. Depends what we're feeling. But yeah, this has been the best vacation ever. I'm having so much fun. I'm kind of sunburned. I really phoned it in a couple days, but I didn't wear any sunscreen at all. I was like, I'm going to sit under this umbrella and the umbrella will protect me. And then I hear like some fat guy, like I'm like 5 hours into sitting under this umbrella through the heat of the day. And I hear a guy next to me like putting on sunscreen, and his wife's like, it's really important you keep applying, because these actually don't block that many of the UV rays. And I was like, oh no, I'm in too deep. I can't even apply at this point in the day. So a little bit burned, no big deal. Hopefully it fades into a nice, beautiful tan. It won't. It'll just Accutane peel. Yeah, I'm having a good time. The only negative was I didn't get to talk. Oh, I'm sorry.
Have you found a restaurant and make them rethink their crab stocking positions?
There haven't been, because my favorite kind of crab by a huge margin is snow crab, and that's not really local here as much. And so I've been eating like a lot of fish, a lot of those like raw tuna poke bowl things. Those are good.
Did you go snorkeling?
No, we went swimming. I mean, obviously, multiple times throughout the day, you'll get hot and we'll just go swimming for a while. And didn't do snorkeling because, like, we got here and I realized I didn't bring contacts. I only brought these glasses and a backup pair of glasses, and so there's like, I won't be able to see anything under the water. Yeah. It will probably be just kind of scary when I see shadows. I'm like, oh, like I won't be able to identify what it is. But I have seen a lot of turtles, a lot of seals. As soon as a seal falls asleep on the beach here, like 6 Hawaiians run out with signs and start like counting 5-yard paces and create a whole perimeter that says like, I am not dead. I am sleeping. Do not wake me up. And I'm like looking around at the little placards. I'm like, oh, this one of these is going to say like, it is a crime to wake up the seal. No, it's not a crime. I could have woken up the seal. It's just really frowned upon.
They will attack you.
Yeah. They might. You think the seal would attack me?
They seem so sweet. They're the dogs of the sea.
They've killed before.
People or fish?
They got real, fish for sure.
So there's different kinds of seals, but like there was a seal that like grabbed a lady and took her down and drowned her.
Damn.
This was a monk seal. So not
not that.
Like it would have. I mean, it would have allowed swim me for sure, but I don't think it.
But he's in your domain.
If it attacked me on the land, I think I could have come up with a plan in the 7 yards. It would have been dragging me back to the beach or back to the ocean. I'm like, help! My calf's halfway.
He's not used to land-based combat with a Midwesterner, right? He had merely adopted the land. You were born and bred of it.
Oh, you know what Batman. I immediately do? Fucking Jon Jones. I'm getting deep in those sockets, brother. I'm just
right. He tries to get you back with his flippers, doesn't do shit.
On land. Yeah, it's been a bunch of fun. The turtles, they seem to like be more serious about like don't fuck with these things.
I'd want to do the ziplining because I feel like it'd be a fun way to see the like canopy of the jungle or whatever, and like do some sightseeing without walking. Like, you know, you're getting around, you're seeing the stuff, but you're not hiking, you're zipping. I always like ziplining. Whenever I've done 3 or 4, and I've had fun every time. It's never been like that South Park episode where you're just bummed out. And I've always been paired with people I liked too, or that people I could get along with at least.
It's neat to see the marine life. But growing up in Ocean City, I used to feel like we had no wildlife because on TV you'd see like coyotes and like, I don't know, mountain lions chasing rabbits or whatever you're watching. And that's like, here in the city, all we have is some squirrels. Meanwhile, 2 blocks away, there's whales, dolphins jumping in the air, flying fish, all sorts. It's like we had wildlife, but just a different kind.
Yeah. And sea wildlife is cool when you don't get to actually ever see any of that. Something I didn't expect. I feel like I'd heard about this at some point, but there is a baffling wild chicken issue in Kauai. Like I didn't know if it was a whole Hawaii thing, but like a couple of pranksters must have brought over chickens like a couple centuries ago, and they are the boldest birds I've ever been around. They're like under your table at outside restaurants, like almost rubbing your leg, hoping you drop something. There's signs all over the place, like please don't purposefully feed these chickens.
I'd feed them. Absolutely, I would. Like, look, he's here. He's not going to give up on this gig. You know, I'm giving him some French fries. He's not going to be like, pack it in and be like, yeah, it turns out the humans don't give food. Like, and I don't like taking it if they don't give it to me. Like, now he's coming back no matter what. I'm going to feed him something. I might even pull that move like those kids did to those seagulls back in the day and feed them all laxative. Yeah. And then they're just shitting all over the patio.
I like the move where you bury yourself in the sand like 90% of the way, but not deep. Put some French fries on your sandy belly and then catch them with the blanket.
I've seen a guy do that. But that's like once I had the blanket in my hands, I'd be like, what now? What's
I've never actually done it. I have heard my brother actually did it. We were flying stunt kites on the beach and he like de-winged a seagull and it just like it was like, oh, this is not. He's like limping off and like he's not eating it from now going forward for the rest of his short life.
People notice. Yeah, I saw the roosters. It was like right near an outdoor restaurant patio. There was this hen with all of her chicks and this rooster who was clearly not the daddy of those chicks. And he was picking and like trying to get bugs or whatever off the ground near this tree. And some chick got way too close and he just killed it. Like I watched it just whack. And then it it went from like being a little chick to like it stumbled under a bush and died. Oh, and I checked it at the end of the meal. I'm like, I bet he's dead. Like he's
Shouldn't
but none of the other chicks stayed. They learned the lesson.
They learned that lesson. Yeah, well, that's horrific. Let me tell everybody about BetterHelp. This episode of PK is brought to you by today's sponsor, BetterHelp. So let's hear a little bit about their service. Life is full of twists and turns, and it's important for you to show up for yourself through it all. Mental and dental, you got to take care of it all. We're very serious about everyone taking care of their physical health here at PKA and maintaining a healthy physique. But mental health is just as important, and you need to work to keep your mind in shape as well as your body. Start getting in those mental reps with the help of a professional over at BetterHelp. BetterHelp is not a crisis line. It's not self-help. It's professional therapy done securely online, available to people all over the world. Invest in your mental well-being now and get started with our partner, BetterHelp. Let therapy be your map with BetterHelp. They've got a special right now for our listeners. You can save 10% off your first month over at betterhelp.com/PKA, link down below. That's 10% off your first month of online therapy at betterhelp.com/PKA. And of course, check out all of our sponsors down there. Our wonderful product, Lock and Load. Taylor and I, just by the sweat of our brow and the cum of our cocks, we came up with an incredible formula. It's going to have you jizzing like nothing you can believe. It really does work. It's shocking when it kicks in, and it's going to kick in the first bottle. So head on over, and there's a discount code there. Be sure to use that. It works on everything over on Derek's site. Makes great pre-workout, great protein. Got some great dream supplements over there. Just runs the gamut of sort of hacking your physique. And of course, our store down below too. Get the stickiest stickers, the silliest hoodies. All that's linked down there below. Coupon code for that as well. I miss anything? Oh, and of course, our Patreon. Join our Patreon. You get to hang out with us, watch UFC fight, shoot the shit every month. We do a hangout. Usually some weird fucking degenerates in there, and mixed with some interesting people. There's always a gun guy in there showing off some scary collection. You really hope that guy never snaps, because you know he's going to do some damage. And I'm really hoping for some more women. You know, always hoping for women. We've usually got one or two. I'd like to get a whole a
whole row,
whole coven of them. Yeah.
A coven.
Yeah. So join up down below.
So next week we were talking about doing a drinking episode. Have you guys chosen your alcohol?
I will probably go light beer.
Light beer.
Whatever is on sale at the store that day.
Let me tell you right now, these Coors Banquet beers are fucking delicious. This is 5% alcohol by volume. You're not getting that 4.2 or that 4.0 pussy stuff. It is delicious. Tastes pretty fucking good as far as beer goes, and that's saying something. And they're cheap. You can get $1 a piece or something like that.
All right, well, I'll just end up buying that probably.
I'm going in a different direction. You guys know I talk about Burt Peanut pretty much every week at this point. He's all about the Voodoo Ranger. Dude, cheeseburgers and alcohol are this man's core competencies, and I'm going to take his advice and go Voodoo Ranger. He has this like formula, damn near mathematical, on the trifecta. It has to taste good, it has to be cheap, and it has to have a lot of alcohol in it. And you like, oh, whiskey? Yeah, okay, it's cheap. And it has a lot of alcohol, but it tastes terrible. Really doesn't. One of the legs of the stool isn't there. He's like, or tequila, same thing, right? But if you want to make it good, now it's expensive because you get expensive tequila and something expensive to mix it with. That leg of the stool. Voodoo Rangers, he says, cheap, alcoholic, lots of alcohol, and tasty.
So here's the thing, Woody. Burt Peanut's an alcoholic. He drinks every single day until he's drunk. So
you think I would take drinking advice from a non-alcoholic? I need to go to a subject matter expert.
You don't want to get fucking football moves from fucking a pro lineman or something. You want to talk to a guy
for cupcake advice from skinny people? Fuck no.
Yes, you should if you want to stay skinny. You don't want to become an obese. First of all, let me just tell you, Voodoo Ranger is an IPA. It's a 7% to maybe even 8%.
Joke's on you. I don't know what that is.
It is it's
a strong beer.
It is a strong beer that's made for beer aficionados who appreciate citrus-forward notes and hoppy flavors. That
More
ain't
things
you.
I don't know.
You're going to make a face when you take a sip of a Voodoo Ranger. I think you should get them because it's funny now because we've already had this little talk. But in addition, you should probably grab something like Natural Light. Like that's almost water, you know, it's like a college beer.
So there is something that I don't hate. The ciders, they kind of, you can fit in with people drinking beer because the bottle looks the same, but they're alcoholic. So I might look for something like that.
What are those carbonated like pussy beers? I was drinking those for a little while. What do they call them?
Like High Noons, like the seltzer.
It's a seltzer, but what's White Claw's a kind of, I think you should get like a malt beverage, like a seltzer, Budweiser makes these flavored seltzers. There's like a watermelon one, a lime one, like an orange one, and you still taste the alcohol. It's still a little bit bad, but it's way better than beer. It's closer to, it feels like a Sprite that doesn't taste great. Like I think that's more your speed.
Zach's writing beer Rita. Have you heard of that? Is that what you're looking for? I've never heard that word before.
No. Those are, I know what he's talking about. I wouldn't do, those would give me such heartburn. That's always a concern for me. But something like a White Claw, I think White Claws is your move.
Okay.
It's like
I might also
seltzer.
ask hopefully there's someone with like a personality working at the liquor store or whatever. I don't even know where to buy alcohol here. I think
Grocery store works for seltzers and stuff, or the liquor store will have a better selection.
Is North Carolina one of the states?
Laws here like make it so you get certain things from one store and certain things from a different store. I don't really even know how it works. I don't buy alcohol.
Beer and wine at the grocery store and the gas station, and liquors are only at liquor stores. That's how it is in most of the Southeast.
Beer and wine too, right? At the liquor store.
Yeah, they'll have both. But you want what you want is at any gas station or any liquor store or any grocery store. I think you want White Claws. I think you want to pick a flavor of White Claw that sounds good to you. They come in a bunch of fruity flavors, and it's like I said, it tastes like Sprite, but a little bit alcohol-y, and like not, you wouldn't drink it for fun, but it'll get you drunk. And it's like what girls drink to get trashed in high school. You know what I mean? Like it's that drink, but it's not like super sugary.
Can't keep up with high school girls. Lower your expectations.
Middle school girls. They love them, Woody, and they'll do anything for them.
The High Noon brand of seltzer is I think the best tasting of
this
like
is an
the
alcohol.
White Claw.
This is Taylor froze for me, but High Noon. I'm sure it's an alcohol.
There's a lot of
some people's
seltzers.
stomachs,
Like that's a whole class of beverage. Budweiser makes a seltzer. That's okay. I drank those for a while. They come in like a variety pack, so you get like I don't know, 4 limes, 4 tangerines, and 4 grapes or whatever they come in. But White Claw is probably the most ubiquitous one, the one you'd find almost at any store or whatever. But something like that. High Noons are good.
I have to get one Voodoo Ranger. I've been hearing about them for
it's coming in a 6 pack.
Or so.
I'd say
single, right?
Buy a 6-pack of those, Woody, and try one of them like when you're watching TV before next week and report back. Because another thing with IPAs is they are known for being, obviously they're going to have more calories because there's more alcohol and there's calories in alcohol, but they also are like just overall very high calorie drinks compared to like a Bud Light. That
sacrifice I'm making. I've been losing weight. I've been cutting.
You're gonna make a face.
All of them do that to me.
It's 250 calories for a 12 ouncer, which is quite a bit. It's more than Mountain Dew, I think. But one of them is going
more than I would have guessed.
One of those Voodoo Rangers is going to have you like slurring your speech, like you're going to be a little fucked up.
We'll get the slurs out.
I slur my speech stone cold sober, buddy.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna be Slur Saturday on upload.
Yeah, I was thinking when I went to piss a minute ago. I was thinking like maybe we should let people know next week we're going to do a little drinking episode. That's a good idea. I'm glad you said that. Yeah. I think it'll be fun. I think I don't know who the guest is going to be, but I know that I mentioned that we to Chiz and everybody, a competent drinker, a Brit, an Aussie, a Kiwi, somebody who likes to put them back, or just a degenerate. Only use me, blame me.
Some guy on Twitter or Reddit or something was like, I'm not doubting America's military superiority, but even though they have the numbers, I think we can outdrink America. And I'm like, maybe those Brits, I respect it. They can put them down.
Been to Wisconsin? Your first 3 DUIs don't even count. They're misdemeanors. I'm not joking.
Have you seen the map of like? Have you seen the map of like alcohol consumption per capita in America? It's like Wisconsin is literally playing a different game than the rest of the country. Like it's every fucking county in Wisconsin is like out drinking Michigan 2-1. It seems, and it's like they're really not that different of places. Like they're just washing down those having a time.
It's a cultural thing.
Shout out Wisconsin.
Those guys put them back. I saw somebody try to break the U.S. into quadrants and like, which quadrant would outdrink the others? And everybody's like, why are you wasting our time with this? Like, clearly, the yellow one that includes Wisconsin. It's the entire Midwest, essentially. Those guys put them back. I know people down here drink, but nothing like, it's not as cultural or as culturally accepted as it seems to be up there. It seems like everybody's drinking up there. Here, my dad never drank very much. Like he'd have like 1 beer or 2 beers, like after work or on a hot day or something like that. But definitely knew people that were just alcoholics. And I don't know. It's always a bad look. That guy Chuck that lived at the end of my dad's like farm driveway was just this. Every day I got to see the perils of alcohol in that guy. I was like, yeah, I don't think I do want to ever start drinking really. Like I would bring liquor, but I wouldn't really drink liquor most of the time. Like I get Chuck to hook me up with a bottle over at the liquor store and then I'd let the girls drink, but I wanted to stay sober, not only so I could drive home, but so I could take advantage of them and stuff.
Obviously. Yeah. You don't have to spell it out explicitly. We knew exactly where you were headed.
No, not that at all. Literally not that.
Yeah. Yeah. But whoever gets on Wisconsin's team is going to win. And whoever gets the absolute burden that is Utah on their team is going to lose. Because Mormons don't drink. And so you're fresh out if you got Utah on your team. I think.
I get it.
But yeah, it should be fun next week. Hopefully, I'll buy some Coors Bankies, Kyle. We'll drink those together.
Brewed with 100% Rocky Mountain water since 1873.
Wow, can't go wrong with that. You can't
beat that.
Real Rocky Mountain water.
It really is. It's brewed from a cold stream.
But pure. Does Coors do the mountains turning blue thing anymore? Do you remember that?
I do remember that when the can got cold, the gray and black mountains turned blue. I don't know. I get these Bankies. I don't want a 4% beer. I want a 5% beer. I want to drink one and get a little tipsy.
Yeah, the mountains turning blue. I remember they had that marketing campaign like when I was in college, and even then it was like, this is bizarre. Like I could just pick it up. And I immediately tell if it's cold enough to drink. As a beer, like who's this for? It was kind of it's like it may have been even before that, like when I was in high school. But Miller Lite had these Vortex bottles with this goofy like spiral up the neck, and their whole thing was like, "Hey, you thought you could slam this shit fast before? Get real, buddy. We've got NASA technicians now creating."
Because you've seen, that technique, right, where you get it spinning and you're able to like shoot it real fast.
I've seen that Chinese guy do it like before he eats like a bunch of eggs in a mug.
No, I like the beer can technology. I wish there was more of that.
It got so quiet.
I lost you guys for a second.
Yeah,
you Taylor's connection to come back.
Yeah, but the way it just cut and there was nothing filling the air was a lot.
Sorry about that. I said you talked about the spinny drink thing. I said I've never tried that, but I've seen the Chinese guy on the internet who will like smoke a whole cigarette and hold it in, and then like crack 5 raw eggs into a mug, and then like spiral drink a beer, and then like exhale it all.
What are you watching?
I don't know. It was a meme like years ago.
This is
you never seen that meme video? It's him like he's got sunglasses on, and I guess it's cool. He's smoking like Chinese cigs. He's a big
watch porn like a normal person, Taylor. Yeah, what corner of the internet are you in? Kyle, have you noticed Reddit made porn like unsearchable now? I don't know if it's just
affected my searches.
I feel like Reddit searches always struggle.
So how do you search? So the way I search porn is I use my phone app and I just search, whatever thing I'm looking for. And then it you can filter by posts, comments, or media. So I slide over to media and then I go top all time. And it aggregates every mention of like big titties or whatever you're looking for, in order of most popular all time through all of Reddit.
So here's what I do. I go to Reddit and I'll be like, I wonder if there's a subreddit about this, right? Now, I'm going to put it to a test now. I type cum, C-U-M. Reddit is like, yeah, I don't have any not safe for work suggestions for you. Nothing comes to mind. I type sexy. Oh, actually, literally because sexy is one. But if you type sex, no, there's no not safe for work subreddits that it suggests to me. If I type boobs, nothing. There's not a single not safe for work subreddit suggested. It is just like suppressing search results that I'm sure would fit some of these queries.
You wanted to search for cum. Yeah, I got so much cum here, dude. Immediately. I go to media.
Flexing on me. Jesus.
Are you guys both just using the website, or are you both using like
so it looks like he uses his phone and I use my browser.
They're all wearing top result for cum. They're all wearing shirts that say cum. That's their school name. Throwback to when I was in school.
But that proves my point. My point is not safe for work subreddits don't show up anymore.
That's the one I could show you, Woody. The rest of cocks and just ladies getting plowed. Here's some anime where you can. It's that anime where you can like see inside of the woman somehow, so you can see the penis like filling her uterus with cum while she's riding, so that they like give you like an X-ray vision for just her uterus. That one. Yeah, that's.
I searched for wild, and it thinks I want to talk about hockey. Like,
it thinks you want to talk about Minnesota Wild. That's funny.
Yeah,
sounds like you got to get off the site and on whatever app.
I guess so. Well,
I think I'm using Reddit as fun.
I don't use Reddit on my phone much at all. Like, barely ever.
Yeah, I don't use it 40 hours a week. Yeah, definitely not. like I'm not glued to it like religiously where my phone has to stay plugged in. I drain so much battery. I don't do that. I'm constantly on Reddit. I'm either every day I run the gamut. I do world news, crazy fucking videos, public freakouts, absolute public freakouts.
So those are the ones that are too intense for the other form.
Yes, those are like people get fucked up in absolute public freakouts. They get like eyes gouged out and shit, and like Shanae fucking like gets ran over by a Ford Taurus and stuff. It's a little more hardcore. Like you get to see some.
And you
shit
do this every day, every morning.
Then combat footage. I hate Ukraine video report. Like I run through all my favorites to like see what's going on in the world. Like I get both my news and my silly news at the same time. I like to see shit blow up. I like to see like Shanae get ran over by a Chrysler 300. I like to see police shootings, and then I also want to know what's going on with like I don't know the fucking crypto market or like oil prices or whatever. So I go through all that every day, and then I just scroll all for like till my thumb gets sore. Basically, I try to read. Like people will be like, "Hey, did you see this?" I'm like, "Yeah, the baby's gonna fart." Like, just at a glance, like I've seen every meme you're gonna show me every single time. The newest meme that's kind of taken over Reddit and maybe the world is the fast food CEO Burger Bites.
Oh my gosh! Wait,
so
Burger
for the
Bites?
uninitiated, McDonald's has come out with the Big Arch, a new burger, and so they had their CEO go and make this video where he's testing out the Big Arch. I believe it's like a double quarter pounder on like an onion roll. And they did it kind of it's got maybe some different sauce or something. And I think they got like white American cheese, like or maybe Swiss cheese or something. It's white cheese, and he's like, "Oh yeah, this is a good product." And he goes and takes like a Squidward bite where it's just like he just like nibbles at it like he doesn't want to eat it, and he goes, "That's so good. Well, I'm gonna finish my lunch." But nice checking in with you guys. And it's like, no, you're not, bro. You're not gonna.
He says Kyle's right. He takes a tiny little Squidward and he's like, "I'm gonna have this for my actual lunch," right? And nobody buys it. Like, but he says it like the idea of having a McDonald's burger for lunch is wild, and all the memeing on him is so good. Like the woman dressed just like him takes a Squidward bite and. I find this is a product that humans enjoy. So
then the Burger King CEO comes out, and he's a cool looking dude. He's got like a pompadour. He looks like he's got like a California tan. Like he's cool guy McGovern's, and he's just like, yeah, it's quite the product here. Yeah, this is a man's burger, is what this is. He goes, oh, he like takes a big meaty bite. And he's like, oh yeah, I need some more of that. And it's like, all right, that guy likes his burger. And then the Wendy's guy comes out. Same shit. He jokes around. He's like, and then the A&W guy came out today, and he's like, yeah, this is quite the product. Of course, we call it a burger here. You guys.
A&W, is he doing the review from a box on the side of the road?
He's like, oh, it's got that teen sauce. I'm like, what the fuck is teen sauce? I don't know anything about A&W. That's a new one to me. I think that's that's Dairy Queen down here. I know they like partner up. I think maybe they're got the same owner. But yeah, McDonald's CEO getting burger mogged. He's getting bite maxed.
He's getting bite maxed. He's getting burger mogged. Some of the most psychotic sentences I've seen in the last week or month is with like the increase in that guy clavicular becoming popular, and he says everything is mogged or maxed. And some of these people are saying it like unironically, being like, "Oh, bro, he just got hype mogged and slur maxed at the theater when ASU frat leader came in like flexed at him," and it's like, this is hilarious. This is like
that was actually
I saw someone posting those like mog videos of these random jack guys online. They're reinventing WWE from first principles. Like that's what they're rediscovering that drama.
Yeah, dude, I kind of like the brain rot stuff. At least this is like,
it can be fun.
How do I say this diplomatically? This stuff is like white culture, at least. So I'm a little bit more tempted to bite and have a good time with it. You know, this is finally we came up with a thing. I don't think black people came up with getting frame mogged and
we'd never come up with anything.
Testosterone maxed or whatever. I think we might have come up. Yeah.
T-maxing, I think.
Bone smash maxing.
Dude, that's lame as shit. Would you explain that to me?
Yeah, if maybe I said it on the show, but basically they try to create like microfractures on their cheekbones in an effort to make them more defined upon healing. And ChatGPT says it doesn't work and that it can be dangerous, and that like maybe during the healing process you have asymmetry, which is undesirable.
Yeah.
But he swears by it. He has this like, I don't know, picture like a steel sphere on a stick, like a little heavy lollipop, and he just bangs his own face trying to break his cheekbones.
Does he sell them?
I don't know. I saw it in a short.
We should sell one. We should get into that market right away. That's so
the rock hammer.
I don't want to be sued. You break your face, you'll be more handsome.
It's very, very teeny hits though. That's what that's our, you do it wrong, it's on you. No, I wouldn't want to. I don't know how Chat GPT or any AI could say that doesn't work. It's like, it seems like you could like paralyze part of your face if you like hit a nerve wrong. But like, if you do fracture your knuckles, your face, your arm, like over and over, it will build more bone there, wouldn't it?
I'm not 100%
not in
sure.
An aesthetically pleasing kind of way.
Oh, I don't know. I'm not saying it's going to look good. You may look like the guy
Jim Carrey. You may end up looking like Jim Carrey. Do you see
Jim
that?
Carrey.
No,
Jim Carrey looks like he got plastic surgery at his most recent award show appearance, and it looks so unlike his real self that the internet has already decided that's not Jim Carrey. He's been replaced. That's a body double. Or some people are even like, oh, Jim Carrey sent a body double or an impersonator to the award show as a joke, and then people were like, Jim Carrey's dead. That's a Jim Carrey replacement, and like it looks so unlike his.
Yeah. He does look bizarre. Like, it looks like he stole the buccal fat from all those girls.
Yes,
threw it in his own face.
He's got Anna Taylor-Joy as buccal fat and it pumped into his cheeks or something like that. He looks bizarre, which is a shame. I was always a big Jim Carrey fan. I was the right age to be a big Jim Carrey fan, like the right age for like Austin Powers too. Like I was a teenager, like during his heyday. I think in '94 he had like 3 hit movies. It was like Dumb and Dumber and a couple others. Like he was just so big. The Mask, maybe. Like I loved The Mask as a kid. Loved all those Jim Carrey movies. Liar Liar. Loved Liar Liar. We owned that on VHS, so I'd watch it over and over. Ace Ventura, all that stuff.
Ace Ventura, evergreen. Haven't seen it in years, but it's very funny.
I tried to watch it a while back. He starts talking out of his ass, and it just doesn't click anymore. Look at that. Well, that actually doesn't look that bad. That looks more like him, but it's still he still looks bizarre.
I've seen other ones that didn't look as good.
Yeah,
I don't know why his lips look like that. Why do his lips look like that?
because that's a faker. That's not Jim Carrey.
And he looks very
I mean, like, I feel like if one person should not be fucking with their facial control ever at all, it's Jim Carrey. It's like that's your bread and butter, man. Like, don't risk having a forehead that doesn't work.
He makes Sonic the Hedgehog movies now. He's Professor Robotnik or whatever. He doesn't care about his filmography, I don't think. I don't think he needs the facial stuff anymore either. He hasn't really done that since the 90s. I don't know. I like Jim Carrey. I always liked his more serious roles too. The Truman Show is amazing. Like, he's really good in that.
What was the one I did like Truman Show? 23.
Yeah.
33.
23, I think. The 23? Number 23 maybe is what it's called. It's something like that. Or number where he's going insane.
That was not good.
That wasn't great.
Not
no.
like that.
Of course, I was pretty good to watch it.
He needed someone in his life to snap him out of it. They went along with this 23 thing too long. And then I don't even remember the end. I lost interest. I don't remember if he was on to something or if he just had lost it. Do you?
I watched it when it came out, and I literally remember renting it from the movie store. So that was a long time ago.
Yeah. Yeah, that would have been. Now all the movie stores I see are in rural areas, and they also sell CBD.
Yeah, you got to diversify if you're trying to rent DVDs these days, I guess.
Yeah, there's one in like Cape Girardeau that's like Hollywood Video and CBD.
I think there's one here in Atlanta called Videodrome. Videodrome Atlanta. We used to go there all the time. Like whenever there was a time, maybe 10 years ago, where everything wasn't rentable. Like you couldn't just find an app with certain movies, and I would go to Videodrome to just rent a DVD.
Yeah, I haven't been to one forever. Store? Probably never will again. Yeah. Not much reason.
That's kind of sad, isn't it, man? It was such a like cultural thing. I always really looked forward to it. It was one of my favorite things to do on a Friday after school. If I could get my parents to take me to the movie store and let me get, they'd have a deal where it was like 3 movies for $5 or whatever it was, and it was like, 3 movies.
Were they usually in stock?
Yeah, we had pretty good.
Seeing like walls of movies, all of them out. Like it was just so frustrating to have like 28 out of 28 copies not there.
New releases would be like that sometimes. Like if something big just came out, they would have like 15 copies, 20 copies, and they'd all be checked out. Mm-hmm. But with that many floating around, like you could I would call. I'd be like, hey, did you get the Terminator back in yet? No? All right. And I'd like call back every half hour or so until they had the Terminator back. And we live close enough that you just zip up there and grab it. I specifically remember doing that, not for the Terminator, but for something else, I'm sure.
Did you ever roll the dice and like go to the sections that were like Steven's Choice? And it was the guy who worked there named Steve, and like you could kind of see like, oh, Steve's a horror guy. Julie likes her rom-coms. They
didn't do anything like that. They didn't do that, and they also had like no adult like section or anything like that. It wasn't like a corporate store either. It was, what was that place called? There was a bunch of them. There was a Movies, which was like cow themed. There's like a Holstein on the front. There was Video Warehouse. We weren't bougie enough to have a Blockbuster. And then there was something else. I remember specifically in my town, it was a whole business. In my little town, there were like 3 or 4 video rental places. Like it was a good small business to get into until, streaming took over and Netflix took over. Mm-hmm. Once you could get those DVDs mailed to you and just have them constantly coming back in, there was no reason to go anymore.
Yep. Not much you need CBD.
That's how I remember. That's how I watched The Office at first. It was. I just remember I was like, I gotta get those DVDs back. I want to see more of this shit. I remember that was the first thing that I was just so into and I binge watched was The Office. And I'm still a big fan of that.
You must have only been able to watch the first seasons that way, because I feel like in the middle of The Office run was when when did The Office end? Like 2012?
So they did 8 seasons, but I don't know when they started. I don't know the timeline exactly. I remember watching that, like that and True Blood were the 2 things that I was binge watching via like Netflix DVD deliveries, and that's when I was first introduced to that service, and I was like, this is a godsend. The movie store sucks. This is so much better, because every 2 days you get 3 movies or 3 DVDs.
And then that feels so anachronistic now because it's like, what, 3 movies a day? No, I need unlimited access to hundreds, if not thousands, of bad movies. And then when I come across a movie that I like, it has that little gold purchase option on Amazon. And it's literally 100% of the time where I land on a movie and I'm like, oh, this could be good. Of course. Oh, and I can't rent it for $2. You want me to buy this movie to have in my stuff until eventually you remove it from the service and I just don't have it anymore?
Yeah,
because
that's kind of the business model right now. It's frustrating. I've got most of the services too. I've got Peacock, Paramount, Hulu. Amazon Prime is probably the one I spend the most time on besides YouTube, though. Amazon's got a ton of old movies that I like to watch. Like I've been watching a bunch of 80s and 90s stuff. I watched Videodrome last night. That's a fucked movie. That's a fucked up movie. Videodrome, it's a weird movie. It's kind of hard to explain. I think it was made in the late 70s or early 80s or something like that. And it's hard to explain what it's about. There's people like with like pussies in their stomach getting cassette tape shoved in there and hallucinations and weird psychosexual stuff happening. It's it's very violent and very weird.
My Reddit filters that out. I can't find it.
It's that guy Cronenberg.
Yeah. I've been watching Cronenberg movies. I watched Rabid too. And then I watched, I love the RoboCop movie and then Starship Troopers. But I've been trying to watch some of his older stuff because I heard that was some of his better stuff. That's why I watched Videodrome. It was fucked up. James Woods is in it. It's a weird fucked up movie. It's very odd. He like finds this, it's a little bit dated because of the tech, but they find this pirated satellite signal of this like underground TV show with like torture and murder. And it's like making a tumor grow in his brain that's like the evolution of man and the new flesh. And can't tell if he's hallucinating or if this stuff is real, and all sorts of fucked up shit is happening and he's murdering people. It's a wild ride. I enjoyed it.
I didn't like that Cronenberg movie with Aragorn in it that you suggested.
That was a rough movie. That was, I don't know if I suggested it as much as I said you need to watch this. It was like a freak.
You should watch it.
It was like a freak show from an old carnival or something. It felt like that. It felt like you were seeing something weird and dirty that like just for the sake of seeing it once. It was, I can't remember the name of it, but it was an upsetting movie. It was very weird.
Yeah, I don't like those fleshy looking, shaped vaguely like a body part with lots of tubes coming out chairs that they sit in often.
Yeah, that was fucking weird. Cronenberg's known for his body horror, so you know there's lots of that going on. The Fly is his number one thing, right? Have you seen The Fly with Jeff Goldblum?
I have seen The Fly. Yes,
I
felt really bad for poor Jeff Goldblum.
Don't ever watch the sequel, The Fly 2. It's very upsetting. It's very upsetting. I'll never.
Who becomes a fly in that one?
Well, Jeff Goldblum. Well, it's Jeff Goldblum's son. You know, he got Gina Davis pregnant in the first one, and so she has the baby in the second one, and then this government agency / corporation get a hold of the son, and they're like, we got a like fly hybrid man here. We need to test him and like you know, use him as a science experiment, and so he's raised in that facility being tested his whole life. And so he thinks that's kind of like what reality is like. And there's this scene with his dog where like they try to use the teleporter on the dog, and it like mutates the dog. So the dog's always suffering, and he thinks they killed the dog, but the dog's really been in a pen suffering for like years. And like he finds the dog, and the dog's like so pitiful, and it recognizes him and is like dragging itself toward him, and he's like crying, holding the dog, and like puts the dog out of its misery. And it's like, dude, what am I watching? This is hurting me. Oh yeah, I don't like anything where bad things happen to dogs, man. I get upset.
And the military wouldn't have acted that way anyway. Like if they could prove you could make a hybrid flyboy, they would immediately be like, all right, let's try this with a more useful animal. military applications? Can we make a manta ray boy who can like transfer bombs undetected to oil derricks from other countries? Can we make a rhino boy who can just
vomit that
crash
acid though? Like he vomits that acid on a guy's face, and the guy's like screaming as his face melts. It's pretty horrific.
How about you cross one of them with like a mantis shrimp? That thing that punches fast.
You give him that mega
it,
punch.
It almost cooks the poor other shrimp, I guess, or whatever else it eats.
But you're just laying on the floor though, because you're crustacean. Like, come on down here and say that.
Oh no, he'd have to be big. Yeah, otherwise it wouldn't.
And bipedal. You wouldn't want to make him an.
Have you ever seen one? A mantis shrimp in real life?
Not in real life. I've just seen videos.
They click loudly when they do their thing, and I don't know if it's true, but they're rumored to be able to break the glass on the aquarium. So where I saw it, he was like hitting the glass. I'm like, I got to stop provoking this thing. I don't want to be the guy that makes like 40 gallons spill all over the ground. But mantis shrimp, they're cool looking.
Do you believe that? Like
that it could break the glass?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's close.
I always imagine that wasn't like nonsense glass, like it's aquarium glass. It's got to be tougher than you'd think, right?
It's pretty good glass, and it's thick, right? Because like it not only does it need to hold that water like forever, but it can't bend, and there's like power heads pushing on it, like pushing water against it. So it's not just the weight of it; it's the force of the power heads pushing. If it's a big tank, probably no chance. If it's a little tank where the glass is thinner, maybe. That's my thought.
Would you ever put one in, or would it
No.
bully the other animals?
Yeah, it would kill most of the things that I own. But some people do keep them, and they just like feeding things to it. I kind of get it, but it's not my style.
It is cool to watch animals like that feed. I remember when I was little, I caught a praying mantis, and then for a while we just would like catch other bugs and put it in a container with it and watch. And the thing you like learn and like first is they very little sense of urgency. Like they'll look at the cricket and be like, maybe in an hour. And then and maybe, in retrospect, I think it's because we were giving him a lot of crickets. Like just dropping a lot of crickets.
Do it again. This thing's almost my size.
Yeah. But then, then he died. They're not supposed to be kept in plastic containers, like standing on grass, especially not when you get bored of them and stop feeding it.
Turns out if you put it in a glass jar, it just kind of cooks them.
Yeah, they hate it. But,
yeah. I'm not watching anything right now. I don't have a TV show like that's current or playing. I have nothing going on. Invincible comes out. I know Kyle watches that. The Boys can't be too far away, right?
I thought you guys kind of had
sure.
fallen off and said that The Boys wasn't really hot stuff anymore.
I stand by that, but it's the last season. I've seen every other season. I'll see it through. See what comes next.
Will it be like a hate watch where you're like annoyed at the lack of fulfilled potential?
It's more like hoping they like regain their highs.
Mm-hmm. I mean, even the way you guys described it, because I watched at least part of the first season, and even that you could tell the gratuitous violence was like becoming something that they were hanging their hat on. And then you guys mentioned like swimming into a man's nutsack and then exploding to a full size, and or maybe being in a guy's butthole, and you do that, and like
forget if it was
like it was the goriest thing I'd ever seen. Yeah,
it was his dick.
It was his dick, yeah. And then they blew it up, and yikes! I thought, I remember in the '90s when rap was kind of new, some people just made like gratuitous bad language and violence in lieu of actual talent. And I feel like The Boys has a hint of that. Like they're just using gore instead of good plot lines or sex stuff like that to shock you instead of actually like taking you through an emotional roller coaster. But I'm hooked. I need to see the last season. I want to know how it ends.
Oh, it's quite good. The only thing that I've found like has annoyed me about the show at all has been the lack of titties, of course, and Starlight, that actress, getting all that facial surgery so that she looks super weird. I thought I liked Gen V.
Gen V.
I like Gen V. I like that they've tied that in. And so essentially what feels like the end of Gen V, it leads into the end of the boys. So you combine all those characters together. I'm sure they're going to kill everybody off. Everybody's going to die. There's going to be like 3 people left alive at the end of the season. I would wager that half of our like heroes are going to die. All of our villains are going to die. It's going to be fun. They're going to bring.
I bet you're right.
Yeah, it's going to be good. I like the gore. I love the blood. I was a little. I thought it was weird how they had Stewie or Dewey or Louie or whatever his fucking name is getting molested again last year. Yeah, he gets raped too much. I could do with less of that.
If he was a girl, the internet would go wild. But like, he literally gets like strapped to a pommel horse or something and raped in the ass is kind of a joke. And I'm like, this. What are we joking about? I don't think
they raped his ass.
Or am I wrong on that?
She like did some weird. I think they made him sit in a cake, and I think they spanked him a little. And I think that that weird chick who plucked all her own hair out because she's like all stressed out. She like masturbated while like rubbing against him or something and came. But I don't think they actually penetrated him. I don't remember that happening.
But he wasn't a fan of
Huey is sexually assaulted and raped on multiple occasions in season 4.
Use the word penetrated.
Let me see. Involuntary sexual activity. He's unable to stop it. That's a little vague. The shapeshifter who takes the form of Annie has sex with him. Consent under false pretenses. Rape by deception. Okay.
Yeah, they didn't penetrate him.
Let's see.
Why do they dislike Huey so much?
They don't. He's just been sort of he's like the quirky, like out of my depth character and like the comic relief a little bit. And everybody else is kind of like a tough, hardened, I'm a bad motherfucker kind of guy. And Dewey's like, "Oh, Wacky, what are we doing here? I'm covered in blood," for comedic relief. And they keep sexually assaulting him for like jokes. Like he's undercover is what's happening. He's wearing a full body costume of a different superhero who happens to have a BDSM relationship with some supervillains. And so they can't tell that it's not the guy they usually like have BDSM play with. So he's having to play along and pretend. And then when they discover
is he a shapeshifter?
No, he's wearing like I said, a full body gimp suit type thing. It covers everything. They can't tell that it's not him.
Okay, so they stop him just before they're going to rape him. In the nick of time, he was going to create new holes to rape him with.
He had the blade out. He was going to cut his stomach open and fuck his stomach. Yeah, so that's not even his. You know,
that's more
it's pretty
murder.
dark. Yeah, it's more snuff. It's a very rough show. I heard that they're going to recreate that scene from the comics where they all like made like Starlight blow them or something, but maybe with a different character. I think this last season is going to be. I hope they don't make it too much.
Well, Starlight
about
blows
Trump
in the show.
Yeah, but she only blew
the deep.
The deep, yeah. In the comics, she blows like all 3 of them. She blows like the deep. They have like a blow bang.
Homelander and maybe
the guy with that hides his face.
Hides his face. Either Lamplighter or Black Noir, maybe. I
thought it was Black Noir. But like in the comics, it's funny because spoiler for the comics, Black Noir is a clone of Homelander. So you would think when they got their cocks out, somebody would have been like, "Oh, you guys have like identical cocks." like I mean, they're curved the same. Like and you guys have like there'd been a moment there. I feel like during our blow bang where we're like, "What the fuck?" Somebody would have noticed. You know what I mean?
I bet they got around that by only circumcising.
Starlight would have noticed.
How do you circumcise a man made of steel? He's basically Superman. You can't circumcise him.
Oh, well, I guess I didn't consider that.
Yeah.
Then they would have to have been blown at different times.
Yeah. That would have been that'd be one of the annoying things about being like Superman is things like shaving. You know, I see him sometimes in the comics. He like shoots his laser eyes at the mirror and bounces it back and burns off his own facial hair. But it's like, I'm not buying it. I don't think that's how that
Bill Nye,
works.
the science guy, says it's possible. He says that sometimes if you want to damage a really hard thing, and there's nothing harder than that, you can use like a grinding wheel type thing, like an angle grinder, and it can beat surfaces that are even harder than the disc. But of course, it's destructive for the disc, but it eventually gets the job done. And he thinks that's how Superman shaves.
I always saw him use his laser eyes to like bounce off the mirror and like
That's a
burn
good
his
idea.
own beard off.
That would take a lot of control.
He's Superman.
Actually, no, he wouldn't, because if you miss, it's like I'm Superman. Like,
Yeah.
that
Also-
wasn't even a problem.
Like, I'm really good at looking at things.
Yeah.
That's all he'd do.
Yeah, Superman's a
Yeah,
little bit
right.
overpowered. You know, the fact that you can look at anything and it dies is a bit hard to get away from. Like any fight he's in, it's just like, you're dead.
It really
You're
lowers the stakes.
dead. I see you, you're dead. You know, if they move at the speed of light. What are you gonna do? Make any
Yeah, you
sense.
can't have superheroes be too powerful. If Homelander is just Superman, then that doesn't. That
He's not.
kinda
He's
seems
definitely
more-
he's a much weaker Superman.
Mhm.
And also a stupider Superman and a less skilled Superman. Like he doesn't know how to fight. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
because he's so powerful, he has no skill at fighting. You know, he why would he? He just punches. People explode when he hits them. You know, he pulls people's hearts and spines out of their bodies at will. So he doesn't know how to fight.
And most attacks he can just tank. You know, he literally like lets you hit him and says, "See how ineffective that was? Now my turn." Like that's his fighting style.
It's a good show though. I'm looking forward to it. I'm definitely going to be like watching it every time it comes out. I know that I haven't watched it since season 1 or maybe even 2, but season 4 from is coming out. And
Why would
bear
you
with me
do
here.
that to yourself?
Bear with me. Hear me out. I have this theory that once it's all out, binge watching it won't be so infuriating. You know, if you go week to week with them asking questions and never answering them, that's infuriating. But if I can binge watch this thing and it's like, oh, all right, they finally got there. It took them 12 hours, but they got there. I think I could watch it and enjoy it. So I'm waiting on all of that to come out years from now or whatever. But season 4 is coming out of that. The Boys is finishing up. And what else? Invincible.
Invincible.
That's coming at some point.
This
Definitely
month.
looking forward to that.
Like 2 weeks.
I
now.
love Invincible. I
Mhm.
love Invincible so much. That last season, a lot of shows like peak at season 1, and they get their audience caught, and then season 2, 3, and 4 are like lesser versions and
Steady
almost like
declines.
steady decline, and it's almost designed that way, you know, to for viewer retention and for cost benefit. With Invincible, like the animation's expensive and it takes a long time. So I definitely have seen like some animation stuff that isn't as great as I would love it to be, but the story's great. The story's so good. The voice
It's
acting is
animated.
tremendous.
So a lot of times with the cartoon, at least I expect the actors to be people I've like. There's no star power, right? If you got Henry Cavill to voice someone, it doesn't have the star power that Henry Cavill would normally have. But they get like top actors. The guy that plays the Nazi in Oz, who's
J.K. Simmons.
J.K.
Yes.
Simmons is in it. Glenn from The Walking Dead is in it. Stephen Wynn. Like, there's a lot of actors that you know who are in this thing.
I got the list here. So Stephen, I think it's Yoon or it's Yeun. I don't know how to pronounce his fucking name.
Wynn.
Lauren Cohen, who I think is Maggie from The Walking Dead, played War Woman.
Okay.
Didn't know that. Walton Goggins is a main character. He's there every episode as Cecil. Seth Rogen is a semi-main character. He plays Alan the Alien. Zachary Quinto is in it. Michael Cuditz is in it.
Who's
Cuditz is
Omni-Man?
That's J.K. Simmons.
Oh, okay. Who's Conquest? For some reason, I thought he was a big guy. Is that Negan?
Yeah, that's Jeffrey Dean Morgan.
Damn. But these are
Aaron
actors
Paul.
you know.
Aaron Paul from Breaking
Jesse.
Bad. He played
Mhm.
Powerplex. Let's see. Justin Roiland has a character, just some minor character though. That doesn't count. Clancy Brown. You won't know Clancy Brown's name, but if you look at a picture of him, you'll be like, "Oh, that guy." He plays Damien Darkblood. Michael Dorn, who plays Worf in Star Trek, has that really great voice. He's Battle Beast.
Oh, I didn't know that. I wonder if you're an actor, if you ask for less money when you do voice acting. It seems
John
like
Hamm.
an easier gig. If you could just
John
show
Hamm's
up
in there.
in your sweatpants, you know,
Mhm.
talking to the mic, now it takes talent. I'm not saying it's not talented, but I think it's easier for an actor to do off-camera work. Maybe they're like, just do it cheaper because it's nicer. It's a good job.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot more comfortable to do, I'm sure. Just being able to, like you said, to just be in casual clothes in a sound booth, acting with the guy, but not having to worry about like, there's no camera. And it's a lot cheaper to do another take, right? Because there's no camera. We can go all day here having this argument together until it's just right. Jeffrey Dean Morgan stole the show last season. That like put new breath into the show.
The Conquest fight scene.
Conquest is so scary. Taylor, this show doesn't have like plot armor. So during this Conquest fight where this big bad alien comes down to beat up our hero, I'm a little nauseous by the end of it with worry. Like I'm literally like a little bit sick to my stomach with worry for my character because he's mutilating our guys. Like he's going from like main character to main character, mutilating them. He's tearing people's faces off. There's guts hanging out. He's stretching this little kid apart, like literally tearing him apart. He's like, first your vertebrae start to separate. Then the skin begins to tear. Oh, I'm going to love this. I'm going to drink your blood. And it's like, fuck, this guy's the worst. Like,
seems like a bad
so
guy.
Scary.
He is a bad guy. He opens up about how he's lonely. He, like Kyle tells the story better than I can, but he's like, I don't even have a name, just a purpose. I'm conquest. And he's like, I was too good at my job. No one likes me. Everyone's scared of me. And he's fighting our boy. He's like a teenager doing his best against this man. And Viltrumites get stronger as the.
And he goes, take it to your grave. And starts choking the life out of him. And it's like, I think he's going to kill Mark.
Does Mark make it out?
Spoilers. I don't want to spoil that. There's a rape coming next season if they follow the comics. That's going to be pretty awkward.
Who is?
I don't want to spoil it because because it's a spoiler.
Is it
but
Conquest?
You won't see it. Somebody's getting raped. And it's off-putting. You'll see.
I know this. I don't think this is a huge spoiler, but our main character's girlfriend gets pregnant and she gets fat, and our main character like totally into it, likes that. Like he likes them thick. He likes them thickened up, and I think it's a funny plot point.
She got it from her mama. Dude, I hope they don't make her fat. First of all, she's hot. She's like she's
human
she's
perfection.
Like she's a redhead that's a superhero that can change matter, and she's just hot. She's a very sexy lady. I could use a little nudity in this show too. I'd use some anime titties. I'd appreciate the hell out of that. She gets naked all the time. But yeah, she's in the comics. She doesn't just get caked up. She gets like, we need some Ozempic. We need to do something about this. It makes me wonder what her superpowers even are. Like, why don't you alter the matter in your ass, lady? That's too much. You know what I mean? Like, she gets big. So I hope they don't do that.
Why would it matter anyway? They don't. This is one of those shows that. Oh no, this is animated, so they probably don't show tits anymore.
No, they don't, which is a downer. Like Japanese anime shows titties. I can't remember what I've been watching, but I've been watching like anime movies from the 90s, like I don't know, they're Appleseed or something, or Ghost in the Machine, Ghost in the Machine or something. I've been watching a bunch of them. I don't know the names, but like there'll be some titties in there. I'm like, all right, okay, I appreciate a little anime puss, just a little.
Real enough.
She does get too heavy. I can't tell which of these images are like fan images and which ones are from the comic.
Yeah, if you go down that route, there's a lot of, what is it, Rule 34?
Yeah.
There's a lot of invincible pornography.
There's some enthusiastic people out there.
I appreciate the hell out of that, like that's a fan base that's
add into the universe.
And other properties. I like that you got some horny fans for your product, and they're always making the characters fuck. I could do without the Simpsons stuff. It's always incest.
Yeah, and it's
and there's plenty of characters. Like
right,
there are many you could say.
Like they're.
I saw somewhere Millhouse
always have to be incest.
I've seen somewhere
it's
Millhouse
fucking sick and wrong. They should stick to SpongeBob like normal people.
They give Millhouse blue pubic hair every time. Every fucking time. Takes me right out of it.
Do they ever have Millhouse's dad in there?
No.
Is he ever in the mix? No, where he's trying to fuck, like, I don't know, someone in his race car bed. Do you have a race car bed, Homer?
See, now you transition to comedy. Like this is funny now. This is. I sleep in a big bed with my wife.
Yeah. I bet you don't race carpet. Like, what does he sound like again?
Kind of like that. Yeah, he's one of the sadder characters. You know, that's pretty sad stuff. I'm never going back to that show. I thought there was something else that comes out.
It doesn't cross my universe really. Like I don't see The Simpsons. I don't even know. Is it Hulu? I'm not using Hulu.
Yeah. Hulu Disney.
My Hulu has ads, so I don't watch it all.
Oh,
Hulu
well, it's not my bag.
Season.
Oh, Beef season 2. I think Beef is coming out again. That's the cooking show that I like a lot, where they take cooking way too seriously. It's a meltdown every time. Euphoria season 3.
That's gonna happen.
For all you gooners out there, Euphoria season 3 is coming out, and I'm gonna let you know, Sydney Sweeney, her star has risen, and her character this season is an OnlyFans model. That's her gig. So the whole season is just about Sydney Sweeney doing OnlyFans. So like in the promo that I saw, it's her dressed up as some kind of an animal. I couldn't tell. It had a tail and ears, like maybe a dog, maybe a raccoon or something. And she's just like twerking, just shaking her ass at the camera in a thong. We're going to see a lot of Sydney Sweeney this year, so I'm pumped for that. And maybe some of Zendaya. I don't really care either way. I'm not that into her.
Euphoria's sex is disturbing, though. Like it's Sydney Sweeney's character, for example. Her boyfriend really liked the idea that she was a virgin before she had sex with him. This is like paramount to him. It's this big thing that she's in, but it's not the truth. The truth is when she was like 14, she took a vacation to Mexico and fucked some guy in his mid 40s. And I'm like, this just feels wrong. This is Epstein shit. This is what is Trump in the show?
Which part didn't you like?
The rape.
What rape? It's Mexico. What happens down in Mexico stays in Mexico. You know that song.
That's not a song.
No, I don't know.
How do you not know that song? It's a country song.
For a second, I was like, no, there's no way.
Oh, you don't think so?
No, I didn't think so. I thought you made it up. Now I'm doubting
let me introduce you. Rest in peace, Mr. Toby Keith. But here's a real banger right here. What happens down in Mexico? And you know the music video begins with like big titty bitches, asses like zooming right in on them. But they didn't care back then. No, I'm okay with that.
Well, this show is all about banging teenagers. This video, I should say.
It's your show, right? Like you've been pumping up Euphoria for years, and my reaction has always been, "Isn't that the show about high schoolers like getting raped and fucking each other?" And you're like, "Yes."
Oh my gosh!
Great. Yes, it's the best.
Aren't they all like 30 years old now?
Yes, they're in their 20s and they're doing the show. Like, it's,
how old is it?
You know what show is pretty banging
you
for
said,
sex scenes? Shameless.
You said it was season 3, but I feel like I remember you talking about this show way more than 3 years ago. So
apparently, it takes a decade to make a show.
They're doing
the
Stranger Things schedule, where they let those kids like hit 35, then wrap it.
Yeah, but they weren't kids to begin with. Like Zendaya's 29. I think Sydney Sweeney's something similar. You know, they started when they're 20. They were playing teenagers when they're in their 20, when they're 25 years old or something like that. Which is how it should be. You know, that's how it should be.
It's how it should be, partly because people age. Like Tom Holland, to me anyway, who doesn't see faces well, looks roughly the same he did 10 years ago, right?
Sure.
But you hire a 14-year-old to play a 14-year-old, and then he turns 19 and he's so different, but he's supposed to be 15 this year. It doesn't work.
That's what I'm worried about. Egg in A Night of the Seven Kingdoms. I'm like, you guys need to get on this. That dude's little. Like don't have him showing up being some bald 15-year-old man with a goatee next season. Like he's supposed to be like 9 or 11 or something, like barely at the cusp of puberty. Let's have him still be that. I hope they're producing that next season already.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
that actor's 12.
Yeah.
Actually, he'll turn 12 in September. So he will be changing.
I'm looking for what else.
It's only supposed to be like 2 seasons, right? Maybe 3 if they do one per book.
They literally said they could do 30 years worth of seasons for that show. That was literally what they said. They were like, we could do 30 seasons of this. You know, there's 3 books.
every season they tell 10 minutes of story.
Exactly.
I'm
there's 3
tired of
books.
getting edged.
Yeah, there's 3 books. I don't know if there's any short stories that like add on to the tale of Sir Duncan. I know that he's the kind of guy that does that, right? He writes tons of background that doesn't even get published. That's just there. So I don't know. I like that show a lot. That's one of the best new shows I've seen in a while.
Yeah, for sure. By far, it was the best new show I've seen in a while. But I also watched it like all in one evening because, you know, it was all out. And actually, no, I haven't seen the last season or the last episode rather of this season. I think that came out while I was on vacation, but I've seen everything else.
It's pretty good.
So I didn't mind. Pretty good.
This is the Sir Duncan finale?
The Sir Duncan finale. Yeah.
Yeah,
so
lower your expectations. Nothing happens. It's utterly garbage.
Oh, well, that's disappointing.
Stuff happens. Stuff happens. There's some fun moments. There's some little interpersonal stuff that, you know, there's some stuff.
That's right.
I wanted to see
talk a little.
I wanted to see him get manhandled a little less in that fight in the most recent episode I saw, where like he's getting.
Nice? I would have liked to have seen the fight. Hear me out. Hear me out.
Yeah.
How about
I can't argue with that.
Cover 85% of the camera, then smear mud on the remaining part and film it through that?
I don't know why they did that. I don't know why
because
they did that.
Because they gave all their money to House of the Dragon.
Maybe so, but still, it seems like they could have done a better job at showing that fight. I was a little bit annoyed by it, but I love the characters so much. I look forward to more of them. The interactions between the kid and Duncan or Dunk or whatever are just gold. Every time that kid opens his mouth, I'm into it. He's a good actor. He's funny, and I like the pairing of the two. I like how the season ended. Even I didn't mind that at all. I'm looking forward to more of that. I'm never going to forgive them for Game of Thrones, but I will watch this, and I bet there's going to be more Game of Thrones
House
content
of the Dragon
now.
Yeah,
I've watched that, and it's not bad. It's just not great. It sometimes it's good. It's never awful, and it's never great. There's a Matt Smith who used to play Doctor Who, you know, that British actor who's kind of tall and gangly. I love him in everything he does, and he's a badass in this show, an incestuous uncle, like with a cool sword.
The ultimate badass archetype.
Dude, yeah, he's getting that
incestuous
blonde
uncle.
pussy. Dude, all right. Like, I don't know how old the little girl version of the queen is. She's definitely jailbait, but real cutie. and then they cast, you know, the older version of her, and they nail it. It's like, oh my god, that's what you're probably going to look like her.
Were you sitting on your couch when they like aged her up? Were you booing? Boo!
I almost quit the whole
Give
show.
the little girl.
Let me just say this: like after the first season or whatever, when you're like, you get to know the little girl actor. Again, I don't know how old she is. She could be 25. She looks 15 to 17 though. She's such a good actress too. Little kid actors are rare in my opinion. I often see them and they completely take me out of something, especially if they have to emote or show fear or react to a scary situation realistically. Like kids scream and run and cry, and it's like, you're not doing it. You're not a good actor. She's so good, and she's got this smarmy kind of like, I don't know, attitude to her that's really like rambunctious and fun to be part of. And she's a queen, or she's wanting to be a queen. I like that show. I just don't think it's great. It's definitely worth the watch, in my opinion. It's not that bad. I don't even mind. And you know me, I don't like it when they start adding black characters that shouldn't be there. But these kind of make sense. It's like they married a black family of people that are from like another island or some shit, and they even gave them the white dreadlocks, which I kind of appreciate. When they like when they have kids and stuff, they're like black kids with white dreads. It's like, okay, those are Targaryen blacks. I get that. Meanwhile,
I mean, that implies something pretty rough happens between that show and Game of Thrones.
Yeah, where they all go, right? Where they all go, you know? Like not only the dragons went extinct, also all the blacks.
Like sink all the boats or something. Like have them, I don't know, maybe the dragons take out the boats.
The Andals, the First Men, and the Ku Klux Klan came in, and well, one thing led to another.
You haven't even had Voodoo Rangers yet.
I'm slurring my speech. I'm sorry.
That's going to be so funny if you decide on that as your drink, You are gonna hate it.
You'll hate
You're going to.
I wouldn't drink them.
I've been told by a
They are
professional
heavy beers.
peanut that it tastes good.
Think about what you're saying, though. What if you were told by a professional?
What am I saying?
What if a
It's weird.
professional race car driver told you that this is a good driver for you? Meanwhile, and the clutch is like 25 pounds and it's hard to control in the corners. It's like, yeah, it's a great car. You're like, I'm not an F1 driver. Oh, that's right. You're not an alcoholic. And Burnt Peanut is. He gets drunk every day. That's an alcoholic. Like, I'm not hating on him.
I think you're
I'm just saying.
underestimating how funny he is.
I'm not.
That's
I think you're. I'm not. Like
You can be
I've
very
estimated
funny, but those
that
taste
accurately
buds are
and
not gonna
never
match
watched
yours.
again. I'm glad he's doing well for himself, but that ain't my content.
Yeah.
I'm just,
It's
like,
fun. I'm on a cut and he talks about burgers like they're the best. I don't even like hamburgers that much. I haven't had one 2024 maybe it was my last hamburger. And and even that's only because like I was driving and I'm not even sure. If you told me it was actually 23, I'd be like, yeah, it sounds right. So, but he makes me want one. The way that he talks about them like they're like God's gift.
They're not that bad for you if you get lean ground beef. You know, like they're not bad for you at all. The problem is like I do smash burgers. I did a smash burger last week. You know, I got the griddle and I've got that like smushy thing you put in and just I smush it so flat that it's all feathery at the ends and it gets very crispy and that Maillard reaction takes over. Everything's all burnt and brown and delicious. So good. So fucking good.
Those are awesome.
But if you use lean ground beef, like it's no worse for you than anything else. You know, it doesn't have a lot of fat in there. The calories are pretty kept under control. You just don't put mayo on there and that burger's healthy. Burgers are perfectly healthy. If you've got like 97% lean ground beef, they're just not going to be as tasty.
They're just not nearly as good as an 80-20 burger. Obviously, like that's
75-25. I want it to be pink.
Now we're getting gluttonous.
Look, if you're going to do it, you do it right. Like if you're going to
Give
eat
me
one
a
burger every
50,
5 years.
50-50.
This guy eats one burger every half decade. All right. Like let's give him a 75-25 cut.
Now we're
talking. And you know, even Woody knowing that, like, I bet I bring our burger average up enough, like between the three of us, that like it would be if we averaged, you'd be eating a burger a week.
It's like that stat where like LeBron
I love
James
burgers. Like I literally the whole first week I was here, I was just eating seafood. I'm like, I'm not gonna eat anything that's not caught close. Like I'm asking for the fresh catch and their specials and everything because I want to take advantage of it while I'm here. And then just a few days ago, I was just like, I need like a regular.
Oh, I want to know. I'm so invested in this conversation. He'll be back. He'll be back.
You. Shit.
Wait.
But I'm back. So,
okay.
So I went to this burger place here on the resort to just try and find a regular cheeseburger to cleanse my palate, just back to like mainland America. And they even had some sort of like fancy pants aioli with like onion or garlic aioli on there. And they didn't offer like raw onion slices. And I was like, hey, brother, can you like give me just a regular onion slice on that too? Just like a raw onion, like a traditional burger. And he's like, yeah. So you want that to replace the aioli? And I'm like, well, I guess if that's the choice, can we do both? We have both of those on there. And he was like, yeah. And so then it was just a normal ass burger. Brought me back to life. Helped me so much. I mean, burgers are great. There's no way this was anything, healthier than a 75-25, but sometimes you need that. You need something.
Yeah, usually it's 80-20 at most places. They're not bad for you. Like if you look at the calories that are in there and everything, they're not that gluttonous. If you get crazy with mayo and butter, stuff like that, so calorie dense.
Yeah, you save like 150, 200 calories on restaurant burgers if you go no mayonnaise. Just doing that. So there's a pro tip, but then you don't have mayonnaise.
Yeah,
I don't. Mayonnaise isn't good enough to be worth the 200 calories. For me.
I'm not thirsting for a turkey burger with no mayo. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, well, a turkey burger?
I kind of exaggerated, but like you guys are like, you know what? You could get a burger you won't like if you want to try it.
No, you can though. It's just you don't do the super high fat beef and you mash it And little mustard has no calories. Mustard is literally that threshold of having no calories. Pickles are the same thing. Lettuce are the same thing. Tomatoes pretty damn close. Onions are pretty damn close. All these are like no calorie or 5 calorie toppings. As long as you don't go crazy with the bun, you can make yourself a burger and it's perfectly healthy.
Actually, the bun's one of my least favorite parts of the burger. It dominates the taste. It dominates the thickness. Like a big bun, like a home bun. Nah, I need a burger on something that both won't get soggy and disgusting, but isn't a third of the burger or half of the burger. The bun.
Yeah, you could do like a pita wrap like thing. You could do like a chopped cheese and like a gyro wrap. That would be good. That's where you just take a cheeseburger and you dice it all up once you've like melted the cheese on the burger in the pan with the onions and stuff. You just chop it all and mix it all together and make it homogeneous. Then throw that in like a gyro wrap with some lettuce and tomato. Maybe go full Greek with some tzatziki. That'd be good. Tzatziki's the answer to like the healthy man's answer to mayo. There's almost no calories in tzatziki. It's Greek yogurt and cucumbers and spices.
Yeah, tzatziki sauce is good. I don't know if it fully covers the mayo.
No,
for most people.
No, mayo's the best. I love mayo. I usually make a burger sauce. It takes, it's mayo and mustard and relish and something like that.
When I've been making burgers at home, I've upgraded to like the whole grain mustard. Like none of that French's anymore.
Yeah, I do animal style.
I want the kind where I can see the little granules of the mustard in there. That's where you get the flavor. I like that.
Hold on a second. Animal style is one of my favorites. What's Kyle talking about?
That's when we put on weird masks and fuck. It's you take the burger and you throw some mustard on the patty on the griddle and then you flip it over with the mustard and
it kind of burns in.
Yeah, it like cooks into there. Yeah, it's real good. It's what In-N-Out does with their burgers. And then there's lots of sauce. I don't know what else is on there. That last time I did burgers, that's what I did though. I did the mustard on the burger, on the griddle and everything. I've got one of those big cast iron like flat tops for my stove, and I got a laser thermometer so I could get it the exact right temperature. So I make a really good burger. I love burgers. I just don't eat them very much. I'd rather eat a hot dog than a hamburger though. That's where I'm probably going to differ with you. I'd rather have a chili cheese dog or a chili dog with like mustard and raw onions than a burger.
At first I thought that was insane, but I could see that. One thing, hot dogs have like a skin on them that makes them more like.
I don't get those. I don't get the natural casings.
Really? So what holds it together?
They like form it into its shape in some sort of mold, and it stays that way. I think the higher quality wieners use natural casings, which are pig intestines, I believe, most of the time. But I don't like that snap. I really like
that snap.
I find it to be disgusting, and it's like such an extra chew. I'm like powering through like the skin. I don't want that. I want an Oscar Mayer wiener or a Hebrew National or
a Nathan's,
a Ballpark, or a Nathan's, like any of those. But I want a beef, no casing hot dog, mustard and chili, and that's probably it. Maybe some sriracha.
So you like to cover it when you put a high quality wiener in your mouth? With mustard. You cover it. You don't take it raw, the high quality wiener.
No raw dogging for me. No raw. It's not safe. Not safe.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Not in Atlanta. It's a cesspool here.
I can only imagine.
Yeah, Zach, pull up the STD ratings for the country. You're gonna find a big red spot here in Atlanta.
Really? You guys are dire straits.
We are rife with the clap. Just everybody here's sick. Everybody's dripping.
I hope Zach does find an STD hotspot.
I'm telling you, everybody's dicks here's burn up like a Cheeto, dude. Like coochie's dripping. Just everybody's in a mess. Nobody. There must be a shortage of penicillin here or something. These people are fucked.
You hand them out.
You are doing it fourth in the nation. Is that what I'm seeing? Okay, well played.
And we're more populous than I think most of those other states. We're definitely more populous than New Mexico and Louisiana and Mississippi and Arkansas.
It must be per capita because
it's gotta be.
Alaska's number one.
There you go. Then that really speaks to Georgia because I think our population is like 13 million or something. But I'm not sure about that number. I think there's like 4 or 5 million in the Atlanta metro area, and that's a little less than 50% of the whole state.
Look at the clap belt. Like Louisiana's 3, Mississippi's 2, Bama's 11, not doing their thing, keeping it in the family. Georgia's 4, South Carolina and North Carolina. We got the clap belt right there.
Yeah, it makes sense. I could show you another map about some other stuff that looks exactly the same but has nothing to do with STDs.
I'm surprised Florida's not doing better.
Who are the top ones? Who are our winners? Vermont, New Hampshire, West Virginia.
Oh, that's what you mean by top one. Yeah, Northeast. Jersey, 41, keeping it clean.
I feel like Kentucky's so low because of lack of testing. They're just going full. They're just going full like Wild West syphilis, like Al Capone syphilis. They don't even care.
I don't know. I think that's anti-Kentuckyist of you.
You ever been to Kentucky?
Yeah.
Honestly, this kind of resembles a red state versus blue state thing.
Of course it is. Yeah, it's education, it's income, and it's demographics. And social services.
California and New York, pretty low. But then you got
whole Northeast
Georgia,
is pretty
Louisiana,
low.
Arkansas, Oklahoma.
Bible
New
Belt.
Mexico's pretty down there.
Thick with syphilis.
Rife with it. Lousy with it. Yeah. I love that phrase, saying it's lousy.
I was watching CNN this morning at like 4 a.m. and they were like, Texas 23rd heating up with gun tuber Brandon Herrera facing off against Tony. And it's like, there's Brandon on CNN. I was like, that's awesome. They seem to think he's got a really good shot. I think they're going to a runoff because I think he lost again. Brandon did by 1,400 votes or something. Like he had 14 fewer.
When I saw.
Yeah, I thought he won a tiny bit.
Maybe I missed. He won. He beat. Okay, I missed.
He beat like the establishment guy who's got millions.
Maybe I was looking at last cycle's loss to him then, because I thought I saw him losing by a few hundred votes, but I thought that like somebody didn't have a plurality or a majority or whatever's required, and they were going to do a runoff. This was the runoff?
I don't think so. I have him ahead by 900 votes. They have roughly 23,000 each.
Okay.
And I think there's going to be a runoff, it says here. So the guy he's running against really kind of tanked it. He had an affair with his intern or staffer, I think, to the point that like she went off the reservation and burned herself to death.
It's hard to connect those two. I haven't seen I don't know what the connection is between those two events. She definitely had an affair with him, and she definitely burned herself alive. I haven't seen anyone conclusively draw a connection to those two events. And when you search this online, people are suggesting that Brandon is trying to connect the two events where there is no connection, or perhaps that his campaign is, or his supporters are.
What's the timing work on that? Because I thought she kind of, hey, Harley,
what the fuck are you doing here?
Yo,
yeah,
this is how these people are. They just pop in on you.
Let's do 4 hours starting now. Let's do 4 hours right fucking now. Let's go.
Miss my dinner reservation.
What dinner reservation? You have dinner reservations?
You're
in Hawaii?
I'm in Hawaii. Yeah, that's why it's still bright out.
And you're doing this fucking gay podcast when you're in Hawaii?
Well, I was in Hawaii last week too, and
this
it's just
podcast by.
It's minus 60 degrees out here. It's freezing. That's why I'm here. I have no life out of this. Hawaii, you should be getting some sun on that dent in your ass.
We've Bulgarian split squat our way out of the dent. It's largely gone now. It's only if I push hard with the knuckle that I can feel where the segment in the muscle is. But I'll turn to the side in the bathroom sometimes, like I'm a pretty girl, and be like,
rolling.
Really?
Yeah, dog hair. I just looked at it there on the camera. I look like a fucking. It's one thing to come in here Jewish. I can't come in here like a sloppy Jew.
No,
Harley,
certainly
are
not.
you playing Marathon? I have to know.
Yes.
Good.
Are you?
Are you poorly? Yes.
Yeah, it's for real gamers, eh?
Yeah.
It's like for real gamers that love sweating and they're serious about it.
I'll just say this. The footsteps are really quiet in that game. And my whole shooter style involves like setting up fights to my advantage. And and the time to kill is really quick. Footsteps are really quiet. And I'm, for whatever reason, the first guy the other team always sees. And it's like, I'm dead.
Yeah. Yeah. I've been doing free loadout or whatever sponsored kit back to back in that. I literally wait. It's pretty gross. I just wait and then I hear shooting and then I'm like, oh, I'm going to go there. I'm going to go there.
Extract camp in that game?
Kind of. They move around
hard.
a bit. I don't know how they move around or what the deal is. But it's hard to camp because the AI might shoot at you, but you could wait.
It's hard.
It really make the game shitty though.
If you were to camp the extract, you'd likely make noise when you have to defend yourself against the AI. And 2, the extract disappears. Like Harley said, I haven't figured out where it's going.
I ran to one and got there and it was gone. I was like, oh, when did that happen?
Did it happen because someone else used it or time passed? I still don't know.
Yeah.
Game
What is
came
this,
out today.
Hawaiian internet, or is he cranking his hog right now?
Where
Where do you go?
He's had issues with his internet, like pausing from time to time.
Has he had issues with his hog?
No, I found it, dude. It's hard as a rock and appropriate length and girth.
He had some diarrhea.
Oh,
He did have diarrhea. I
From
choose
what?
to believe
Eating?
He had a little, honeymoon.
Right
He had a little honeymoon diarrhea. That's all.
mm-hmm.
catch me
what
up.
he's eating.
Catch me up on the lore. He's married again.
Yeah.
Yes.
For now.
Jesus
Dude,
Christ.
shit, Kyle, we're like getting fucking lapped here. We're fucking getting smoked in this shit.
Yep. I'm happy to be lapped. I just, he seems to it's kind of hard to joke about this or talk about it in a serious way because clearly
Because
he
you
likes
cursed
this.
it last time. You guys cursed.
I
it
did
last
not
time?
curse it. Oh, well,
Who
first of
cursed
all,
it?
I'm not taking the L on that. She takes the L on that last one. Okay, I didn't do that. She did that. I just don't think it's a good idea to enter into like a binding legal government deal with a woman under any circumstances. I'm not even talking about marriage. Like I wouldn't want to like get into an LLC with a lady. Like much less a marriage.
sell a
contract.
car to
You
one.
wouldn't take the meeting with Oprah.
I take the meeting with Oprah. I
What
get
if
in
it's
there.
on an island with Bill Gates?
All the better. Is Stedman going to be there? Because if he's not, I'm moving in. I'd be all over Oprah. She got that Ozempic. She's looking all right. Black don't crack. What, she 55, 60? I can hit that.
No, I feel like
Absolutely.
she's got to be older.
I'm guessing
she
she's
probably
close to
is.
70, but
She don't look it. Zach, show me new Oprah. Show me Ozempic Oprah.
72.
72.
Dude,
Actually, this is getting better. You have to what? Marry her for 4 years?
billionaireess. That's a billionaireess right there. All right. Like, can you imagine how the black community would feel if a cracker moved in, got that prenup, got half, got her whole wealth after she passed? Oh
Yeah.
Oh, set the scales
It'd
back.
be like
right.
you heard Oprah married this white dude from a racist podcast.
Yeah,
Jesus
white
Christ.
nationalist. Yeah. I'd make her like start the show up. It'd be like Maury Povich. I'd horn in all the time. Yeah, I'd ruin her legacy. It'd be great. That picture, that's
You
hot
could
enough.
speed run ruining that legacy. You could
Oh, yeah.
speed run any percent.
That legacy is built on fucking like midgets and prostitution and bullshit. Her show back in the day wasn't
Whose
this hard.
isn't?
Dr. Phil, Dr. Oz, didn't they all come from her?
Yes, and but her OG show, and like out of Chicago, it was like the Maury Povich show, or the who was the? This is one of your people, Harley. Who was the
Shit.
Who was the really trashy daytime show with the Jerry Springer?
Jerry
Springer.
Springer.
Yeah, Big J.
He was Jewish?
He was very.
didn't
Show us
know
a
that.
picture of Jerry Springer. You need to do that like thing. Know your enemy. One of those World War II like they show you like what a German's helmet looks like or what a Jap's like fucking uniform looks like.
Hey, Taylor, you
Yeah.
got married again?
Yep.
What color is
Yeah.
her skin?
She is white.
Boring.
How
Coward.
white is she?
Boring.
Boring. Boring.
Come
You
on.
never thought what kind of cute Asian baby you could have made?
But no, it really wasn't. It really wasn't. No.
You didn't think about the baby? You didn't. What would you think? Were you like, we could make a hockey player? What kind of kid do you think you're gonna bake up with this one? Are you gonna have a kid?
Hopefully, and hopefully hockey would be my sport of choice, my pick. But
Are
if
you
they
actively working on
pass-
making a kid right now? Like, well, not right now, but like this week.
I mean, I'm firing off. Like I'm not.
I bet you are. I bet you are. My theory was you just stepped away to go fire one off.
That's why the camera was off, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's
At least
30
someone
seconds.
that dark side Phil, you
PKA
just
showing out.
Dark side Phil, you jerked off right there in the chair.
Yep.
Did he do that?
Edge
Dr.
must-
Yeah, he did. He jerked off on before his stream started. It had the countdown, and he was like,
You gotta get your mind right.
like, but you literally saw him. He was like, like bro came hard. I was like, I'd have to take party pills to come as hard as he was.
If I were
pre-stream,
Damn.
If I was one
Maybe
of
he
those
had been edgy.
streamer girls, if I was one of those Twitch streamer girls who was trying to like transition into OnlyFans or trying to like get somebody to bite on my OnlyFans, that'd be the move, to pretend like you were accidentally like up to no good. Like maybe even masturbating below the camera line, but like, oh, did you guys see me doing that? I didn't know my camera was on. I'm so
like that
embarrassed.
girl had sex on stream. Oh, look
Oh,
at that
no,
nut he got,
dude.
bro. He nutted
The
big.
reaction tuber, like this face.
I do not
Oh,
want to
man.
stream on post nut clarity. Just like, man, everybody hates me.
That's your post nut clarity, Jesus.
That's
No,
what they do in the chat.
I have that when I'm stoned so many times. I'll like be stoned streaming, and then it'll be the middle of the night, and then I'm like, oh, I forgot I was streaming. Oh my god, is everyone okay? And in my head, I'm like, was that entertainment? I couldn't have possibly been doing entertainment for the last 30 minutes. I forgot I was here.
Didn't talk for a cool half hour.
Like I did, and I was like
You're
gaming
giving
mode.
DSP
You see this?
face.
You see this Dark Side Phil, this video here, he unintentionally did the funniest, coolest, most avant-garde thing I've seen in the video game streaming world. Next level experimental type shit. He got the Virtual Boy, which is a 3D virtual headset failure of a thing. And I guess he didn't think about this 40-year-old console isn't going to be available on streaming, but he still stuck his face in it and verbally narrated what he was doing for everyone. And it's actually fucking hilarious. It's 30-second clip.
Like
and he's
1993, by the way.
yeah. And he's like, I'm going into the I'm going into the room here, and there's lava on the floor. I jumped over it. I jumped and dashed over the next one. There's a lucky cat. I picked it up. Oh, I lost my power up. No, I touched it. I got it again. You can get it again. And it's only him like looking in the Virtual Boy. It is so fucking insane. If I didn't know that this is the same guy that jerked off on camera unknowingly, I'd be like, that's the smartest creator out there right now. That guy's the commentary that he is
art.
That he's making like streaming a radio show. Yeah, it's fucking.
Yeah,
Like he could just lie. Like, it might not even be turned on. You know what I mean? All right, I defeated the boss in 2 moves.
Enemies with the body splash.
All right, level 2. Oh, high score, world high score. All right.
How do I
Cool,
do? There's a question mark block below me, but I don't know how to break it. It's in the ground. I don't know how to do
Did
it.
this
It's
stream
very
do
weird.
well?
Is this fucking
this?
weird? Is this crazy that he
Okay, I
did
got
this?
a power up. It
Yeah.
gave me
Full grown
four.
ass involved, like, and he's not
You know
not
what
a
it is?
joking
So now
guy.
when I dash, I can break
He'd already
blocks.
paid for the Virtual Boy
Okay.
before he realized that he couldn't stream it properly, and he was like, "This is."
Oh, now I
this is
can do a
write-off
butt
whether you
slam
guys
as
like it or
well.
not.
Since I got the
I'm-
power up,
I'm
I can do
doing
a
it.
He was mad. He was like, "Wow, Nintendo not servicing they're never chill like that, servicing their community. Like, why wouldn't they let it?" And it's like, dude,
It doesn't
why
have
the
AV
fuck
cables.
would Nintendo do that? Why would
But it's
Nintendo
got
make the
AV cables
Virtual
could
Boy?
have split. Like you
I
had a
for
splitter and-
sure could figure it out in 10 minutes if I was there.
I think I just did. Like, I bet it's got
Yeah.
those, like it's got those old like AV cables, whatever they're called.
Composite.
Well, I don't know if it goes to a TV, that thing.
The three cables, they're like white and red and yellow or whatever. I bet it's those
composite cables, right?
But they don't. It doesn't go out of the Virtual Boy to an external monitor. There's no out on the Virtual Boy.
We could you get a splitter so that like one signal's going to the headset and the other set's going to like some sort of.
You'd have to get access into the headset to do that. There's no like it's because it's 3D in there. It's like a 3D.
There's
screen.
No wire. It's one piece. There's no like console it's attaching to.
But he probably still should have like put a camera pointed in there or something.
Well, his head's in there. Like he should have written the whole thing off and said this won't work.
Yeah, right.
Work. But he's like, I already spent $179.99. I'm gonna write this off of my taxes.
He was like, I got to do it, or everyone's gonna laugh at me.
And it worked out because that was pretty funny. Like just describing just what's happening to you in a game.
It's a hilarious move.
Just lie your ass off. Just have the best game ever.
I saw a guy way back, like maybe like 6 years ago or something. He had a little pocket circle makeup mirror that he folded up, a mirror, and he put it on the right side of his TV on the shelf there. And he like took an iPhone and filmed his TV. And in the little pocket mirror, it was angled at his face. So it was like a bunk ass picture in picture of his head. And he was doing commentary while gaming. And he's like in the mirror in the shot. It was genius.
Third world streaming.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I mean, everybody does the second camera. That guy thought of something new.
Yeah, he did he was on the hustle. He innovating.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you just do what you got to.
DSP.
That was an accident. He didn't innovate. He was just so retired that he literally happened to be awesome and genius and funny and cool and smart for a second.
I think you hit the nail on the head. Very avant-garde, which is a very highbrow way to describe someone going, "Oh, I can butt slam now. I got my I refound my power." You guys are all gonna have to take my word for it. I'm planning to play this for the next 6 hours.
I've been on the After Dark show on the H3 channel doing this podcast, and it's like 80% female demographic, it seems. So I'm sorry, guys, if you do a hilarious mock Chinese accent, I'm gonna have to hold my laughter in because I am once again I'm an ally.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think that stuff is funny, all that racist stuff you guys do and all the Jewish and homo stuff you guys do. But having said all that, I've been in that. Don't worry, Dad. You could still do it. You could still listen. I was on that podcast, and it's a female demographic, and so there's some things that I haven't been tidy about or like run a tight ship on. And one of them was I woke up this morning and on their subreddit, they were like, "Oh, Harley's a chill guy." So I went over and looked at his Instagram, and it was like my reposts, and it was some like huge titted woman on all fours, and they're like, because like I'm new to that scene there, so they're like, "Oh, what's this guy's deal?" And I go there, and it's just a woman on all fours with heavy knockers. And I'll be honest, swear, don't know how that happened. Have you ever reposted anything on Instagram? Who does that? Right?
I've never posted anything on Instagram.
You don't have Instagram, Woody?
I have an account so I could look at these acrobatic paragliders, but I don't like. It's not for
just cool shit like that.
Yeah. They're like, but I don't post anything.
I don't know.
Sorry, I've been drinking.
Because Kyle would rather you be posting girls on all fours with heavy knockers. Very clearly,
yeah. Absolutely.
Those are the accounts
Absolutely.
you want to follow.
Yeah, I like that when they're on all fours and they really hang. That's a big fan of that. I want to get in there like a fucking like farmer.
Taffy pull.
She was doing yoga in the post. She was doing yoga in the post, but the knockers were hanging so heavy, how you were describing it, that there was no denying that I couldn't be like, What?
We make fun of a lot of
No, it's
fetish
not there.
things.
I woke up and I saw it on the subreddit, and like I had like people messaging me being like, "Yo, you might want to check your repost there." And I was like, "What?" I'm like, "Who is this?" I went to the page that I reposted. I was like, "What? When did this happen?" Cranked my hog and then unreposted it.
Yeah, well played.
I could even get in some hookah stuff. That's when we started out kind of
What
like
is that?
laughing at. That's like a hookah is like a human cow hybrid kind of fetish thing where they take these big titted chicks and they like dress them up like cows. Like they'll put that bell around their neck like cows have, and they'll put like cow ears and like Holstein patterned like lingerie, and then they'll put them in like milking devices, like the same like milker they put on like cows industrially. That thing that goes.
See, I thought I was freaky. Then I hear how you speak, and I'm like, I guess I'm just a regular guy.
Yeah. It's like vanilla. You're a vanilla bean, you know, like you got those little speckles in there. It's a little luxurious, but nothing weird. And
Yeah. Maybe like a couple sprinkles, maybe.
Oh yeah, okay.
Definitely vanilla,
That's more
though.
LGBT, I think, when you throw the sprinkles
Jesus
on. That's
Christ,
like,
Kyle.
Oh, that's true.
I'm on the
That's true.
Hookal subreddit. Can't you just
Yeah.
be into hairy women like a normal person?
dude, this hairy women do not do anything for me.
You like hairy women, Woody?
Yeah, he likes some beefed up and hairy.
What do you mean?
Like if they got like a happy trail, like a man, he's like, that's high T, that's high
Forearm
sex
hair?
drive. Like he likes
Italian.
Italian women, I'm sure. I feel like he grew up around Italian women and Jewish women where they got that wispy mustache by the time they turn 27. And
Oh,
he's just been
shit.
programmed by it, you know? You know what I'm talking about.
Muscular
Now
and
I
hairy.
do. Kyle, can you do some more psychoanalyzing? I'm growing here.
He's
I
getting
just know
torqued
that
up.
area you grew up in. There
Emotionally
was
and
some hairy
physically.
bitches. I bet
Hmm.
when their arm hair with their forearm hair gets wet and it sort of like all coalesces together and makes like drip patterns. You're like, ooh, like out on the beach.
No, I like it dry and puffy and create a little microclimate. I know they're enjoying.
Oh shit.
Mhm.
I don't like any of that.
I like a
would
woman
prefer-
who can survive in harsh climates with her body hair.
I want women to be
You
hairless
like
like a mole rat.
Neanderthals.
I wish there were more of them left.
I always thought about that.
Precious
Well,
few.
when I saw that, I read that. What was it? The Sapiens book. I think we spoke about it before, but they spoke about how Neanderthals and Homo sapiens were actually much closer, and they were so similar that they couldn't ignore them, but so similar they didn't click that well. And obviously, there were people that were like, "I'm gonna fuck one of those."
Yeah,
gonna fuck one.
according to the genetic, so it just came out. According to the genetic evidence, it seemed that the most common coupling was between a Neanderthal man and a female woman.
Because he took her.
Probably, almost
'Cause he-
certainly,
'cause he
because he
took
took
her.
her. Because we're not in like a normal society where we could like date. You know, we're talking about.
They really hit her with the fucking ooga booga.
Yeah,
And-
he whacked her with that big Fred Flintstone club and like drug her back to his fucking cave. That's what was up. Yeah, all the interbreeding was definitely non-consensual that was happening, but that's what happened. Like we interbred and killed them until they were no more.
Not all of it, Kyle.
Yeah, I have an
enterprising
abnormally high
men
percentage of
will
Neanderthal.
Seek out these high T Neanderthal women and say, "You got it going on." Smart ones.
I'm sure it happened. Yeah. I'm sure every now.
Mhm.
Yeah, just imagine like you capture a woman and you bring her back and ooh, ooga, 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 I caught woman, and then you like pull the sack off her head and it's a Neanderthal and everybody's like, "Fuck, dude, what?" I mean, I guess that counts as a woman. Like,
I
don't
can't believe
know.
that we're not allowed to
Fine,
capture
more for
women
me.
anymore.
No,
They took that from us, capturing women.
I've seen CNN, bro. You really want to stand on that line? I see what you guys
Capture
are up
women?
to over there.
Capture women?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, I got a question actually.
yeah.
Where is it?
I
Oh, wait,
wonder if-
actually, hold on. I had a visual aid for you. I had
Okay.
I had a visual aid.
I'm curious.
Where's
Yeah.
this going? Mhm.
Would you wear this sweater?
Oh, okay. That took a turn I wasn't expecting.
What am I seeing?
JEE. What am I? I don't know what that is.
DEE? I don't understand that.
I don't know what that sweater
looks like
means.
stolen valor.
That's that sweater that Jeffrey Epstein is wearing in every single picture.
Jeffrey.
He's always wearing this fucking sweater.
Okay, it's
Isn't that weird?
monogram.
No,
It's
I
got his
can't wear
monogram on
that.
it.
Jeffrey
I mean, yeah, I'd wear.
Epstein.
Yeah. JEE. His middle initials E. I don't know what it is.
Isn't
But,
that weird though that he wore that sweater in like all these pictures?
I don't know. Fucking the Secretary
I
of
guess
War.
it's weirder that he fucked kids. My bad.
Yeah, that's the
sweater.
main.
The sweater is super minor compared to the fucking kids thing. Actually, I guess fucking kids is even less weird than finding kids for Bill Gates and the president to allegedly, right?
I don't think it was anything underage with Bill Gates. He did admit to 2 Russian prostitutes or girls, but all the evidence seems to point to like
If you fucked 15 kids and 4 Mexican prostitutes, you absolutely come clean about the 4 Mexican prostitutes and you act like that's the biggest deal and you got nothing else to hide.
I haven't seen any evidence to suggest that like he was
Ooh, huge Xbox fan over here.
He invented it.
Love Bill Gates.
He invented it. Of course he
The
did.
only thing that it's not evidence, it's just thinking out loud. I feel like Bill Gates could have arranged prostitutes in Seattle. That's where he's from, right? Or where? Where the fuck is Microsoft? Seattle, right?
I thought it was Seattle. I think I've thought about that too. And like I think that what those guys are afraid of is the like getting told on, like it becoming maybe the prostitute then says, "Wait a minute, you look a little bit familiar. Oh right, you're the richest man in the world. You invented computers. You're going to need to pay me X amount of money, or I'm going to go to the Seattle Sun and tell them that Bill Gates is cheating on his wife."
I don't even think it's that. I don't even think it's that necessarily. It's because like these guys don't move like rock stars or rappers. They don't have an entourage. So Jeffrey Epstein, I think, filled that part in of acquiring. That's why also he was like, "Hey man, I needed drugs for my STD." It's like he's the guy that handles all that. Like a lot of people they'll hire their friend to do that stuff, to get parties set up or everything and blah blah blah. And I think
he didn't need drugs for his own STD. He could go to a doctor privately for that. He needed drugs for his wife.
Thank you. You're right.
That's like a meme too. It's like having to explain to my wife why she needs penicillin for my kidney infection. It's like, yeah, that would be a tough one. And then you're slipping penicillin into your wife's food. I think it's what you said. I think that he doesn't live that rock star lifestyle. He's a CEO and a nerdy one at that. He's not like who's the Virgin Mobile guy? He seems like a rock star type,
right?
Like pussy hound type guy who's living a much younger lifestyle than he probably, he's like 70 and he always looks, I don't know, like a 40-year-old rich guy on a yacht.
Richard Branson.
Richard Branson, like he's not that guy. So it makes sense that he'd want and be interested in somebody like Epstein. Because like I said, I think Epstein was not just he was getting you whatever you wanted. I think that was part of the honeypot was that, what do you need? Jeffrey can get it for you. Because I know he was the intermediary between the U.S. government and some company and like mediating some like
he hooked it up. He was hooking it up for them.
He had to pay. He's like, all right, you owe the U.S. government $25 million and you owe me $10 million for brokering the deal. And they're like, great. Whew.
And he's like, and to celebrate tonight, I can get you some kids or some Coke.
Jerky.
Or we can get pills or kids.
Cheese pizza.
Probably get some kids here.
That's like
we've got
3 times
we've got 3 slices to share. And it's like,
yeah,
I don't know about.
Actually,
I saw that he was
tight. I'd like a small plain cheese all to myself, if you know what I mean.
And then the ignorant guy like, get wings. That always.
Everybody looks at that guy.
That's code for something else. That's code for like something freaky, some like amputee or something. And he didn't know.
You know what Bill Gates should have done is he should have hid the medicine in a piece of cheese. and then open hand fed his wife.
He should have wrapped his dick in a piece of cheese.
That would have protected him. That he had an American slice of that processed plastic, which that gets ripped on too much.
My
American
dick would
cheese on
smell for
purpose.
weeks.
It would. That would be a good excuse for him to give her the medicine. He'd be like, "That's why you got the infection, sweetie, because I was cheesing up down there."
He's like, remember when I put cheese, when I wrapped my dick in cheese on Epic Mealtime? Actually me.
Actually, you. And that didn't even make it off the cutting room floor. You got that?
No, the
that
cameras
UTI
weren't even
up.
rolling. I set up the camera and lights, but the camera wasn't rolling. It's weird. It's
Lens
a
cap
ritual.
left on.
I'm a ritual kind of guy.
Mm-hmm. That's fair. No, I don't think we did. Maybe we may have mentioned it on PKN. I think.
I was going to say before we moved from
that
Epstein.
happened?
Remember Epstein? Well, I don't know if you know, but he was tight with the 4chan guy, and there was
I didn't know
theory
that.
out there. Yeah, he talks to him in some of the. He's in the files, and I think I saw a theory out there that the cheese pizza stuff was pushed on 4chan to actually make it sound ridiculous, so that when it really starts to come up, it sounds like a crazy conspiracy theory. Like it sounds like, oh yeah, I heard that nonsense on 4chan.
Yeah, where he like encouraged them to make like a containment board that you could then, if you start to see something real coming up, some of that, Pizzagate or Epstein stuff or whatever, they can just flood it with flat Earth stuff, and everyone who shows up there who's not on the end is going to be like, this looks fucking insane. This is all crazy. And then they bounce because they were influencing a lot. Ghislaine Maxwell was like the most powerful Reddit mod of the 2010s.
That's so fucking weird.
She was?
Oh yeah, she was like hugely influential on Reddit.
She was literally in your Minecraft server, Woody.
Oof. Hope not.
You didn't know that?
Mm-mm.
That she was there. That she was playing Woodycraft.
Literally, your Minecraft server was half Mossad.
I had no idea.
That I believe.
Wait.
You got some
It's
real
all
no
an
good
op.
nicks. I've been watching CNN.
There were cyber criminals populating my fucking Minecraft server, but I was the victim, not the
We
ringleader.
were infiltrated by sexual predators. It's true, but
Were you a victim in your Minecraft era? Did something happen?
I was just talking about all the people that would like fucking charge back. Everyone who left, like they'd play the server for whatever, a year and a half. And then on their way out, charge back everything they ever bought. And I had to fight it and shit. Like, I'm tired of Taylor Swift. I'm just going to charge back every song I ever bought from her. It was kind of how it went. It's like, these are virtual goods. You don't return them. Like, you can't do that.
How
also-
what happened? What was the success rate of a return?
Well, for a while, they were wildly successful. And then I hired an attorney. We learned how to fight it and all that sort of shit.
Then
and
you
we-
got a Jew.
But even then, I had like
But then you got a Jew.
a Hebrew fellow.
I don't think he was Jewish. But anyway, we had
Yeah,
a
well, then
full-time-
that's why you didn't get all your money back.
Jesus fucking Christ. Never mind.
What's it going to be?
What are you talking about?
Did the Jews help you or did you lose? So you
I don't
lost.
think he was Jewish, and we won.
Well, call him up. Call him right now.
I would have
Let's
to go
do
through my
something
email.
crazy.
Mr. Rosenstein, there's a guy here
decade
saying
ago.
you're a Jew, and I'm just telling him he's crazy. Oh, you keep the Sabbath. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to call so late.
Woody's like on the phone. He's like, yeah, I just needed to call. Is Shlomo there? I have a question.
I don't even understand.
In the background, you're just like, hi. He's crazy. He thinks you're a Jew.
This did happen though. Like I worked with him for a while, and then we like stopped needing his services. Going to kind of train my staff, and he goes after me for the bill. It's like $17,000, and he's like, "You got to pay me 17 grand, but I'll tell you what, you pay me half that, and we'll call it good." And I'm like, "Motherfucker, I paid it in full." And he goes, "Oh, yeah, you're right." I was like, "What? I could have paid half though if I just fucking didn't pay my bills. I didn't know that was an option, but that's how it went."
It sounds like
how
he's
they
making
are.
it up. Sounds
That
like he's
would
making it,
upset me.
or he actually tried to sneak one by you.
Dude, he
Oh,
was
like double bill me? Maybe.
He did. Now I'm kind of hoping he wasn't Jewish, to be honest with you.
I paid my bills on time, and I guess that's a mistake. I should have fucking trumped it and just stiffed him.
Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do, apparently, is hold on to all your money.
Yeah.
Actually, you're supposed to hold on to your money. Pay it
Everybody's
as
got
slow
those
as you
tips
can.
for like the medical system in America, where they're like, if you get a bill for $22,000 for, 4 stitches, don't pay it. Like, call and say this and demand
Call
an
fucking
itemized
Vin
list.
Wiki and have him negotiate for you.
Yeah.
That's what you
Yeah,
do.
so do the old Sam Hyde trick, not cred maxing, the other one where he was saying like, oh, I owed $30,000 on my Chase credit card, and so I'd call him and I go, geez, dude, would you accept like $200 because that's all I've got right now. Tomorrow I got to spend the $200 on the pills. And this and I don't know how successful he was with that approach.
Sounds stressful.
For his behalf, it does seem stressful.
He could probably sell it though. He could make it happen, especially if he went in person.
Yeah,
If you have him sitting across the desk from you doing that bit, you're like, okay, yeah, I'd love to help out.
Scratching himself. He would have to frame Mog and cred max the bank teller, the unwitting bank teller.
I remember one time he was when he was training me for boxing. I was lying on my back and he was throwing a medicine ball on my stomach, and he was working out also
Just
at the
like
same
boxing.
time. And so he's over. I'm lying on my stomach. He's like smashing my stomach with this medicine ball, but he's standing over me, and his hair is like crazy. And his head is just his head, and his glasses are on, and he's like red and sweaty, and he's like slamming the ball on me, and it hurts, but like the whole thing is so ridiculous. I started laughing, and I'm cracking up. He's like, lock in, pass me the ball, lock in, let's go. And I'm like, I know, it's just that. He goes, I know how I look. It's fine. I understand. I get it. It is funny. Keep going. And like him not talking through it, being like, yes, I get it. Yeah, I did that on purpose, but just forget that right now was it was just too funny while he's hurting me.
Man, I don't know if anyone's had like a worse like internet fight outcome. That just mentioning Sam reminded me than the whole iDubbbz thing. I feel like he's still, I don't follow him, but I haven't heard anything about him making a comeback or regaining that audience.
Can I say real quick also, Sam sent me a pair of shorts that said, help me enjoy this gorgeous day. And there's like an American flag on them. And like, they're the craziest shorts ever. They're so sick, but they're so insane. But just they say on them like, help me enjoy this gorgeous day. And there's like they're all American flag shorts, and there's like a gold eagle on it, and there's just insane writing. I was wearing this one shirt. My buddy was like, yo, that's a sick shirt. It was like Sam's face, but it's the Joker. And he sent it, has all this shit on the back. And he's like, this is a sick shirt. I'm like, yeah. And he's looking at it. I'm like, oh, don't read it too much. He's like, why? And I'm like, I didn't read the back of it. He goes, what's on the back? It looks like there's a lot of shit written there. I'm like, I don't know how many like Nazi dog whistles I might be wearing. So if you look on the back of the shirt, don't hold it against me. And he looks, and the first thing he reads is like blue-eyed motherfucker. I'm like, I don't know. Just don't look at it too hard. It's a sick shirt. Don't analyze
jersey, your number 88.
Oh yeah. Like he sent me a bunch of shirts like months ago, and as I was taking them out, like it was like probably 15. And
orange
I was
packaging.
In the orange packaging that says like
a harm reduction
kit.
Harm
You
reduction
open that and
kit.
take the shirts out. And as I'm looking at them, I would like every 5 shirts. I'm like, oh, I could wear this to like the grocery store. But like a lot of other ones, like there's one that just says $1 Million Extreme on the front, but on the back it says like beat up, abuse teachers, nurses, doctors, firefight, like just the most insane schizo shit. And
Yeah, it
it's
says something crazy.
That's
It's
like a funny
I
thing
have
for
a
me to go to
gun.
my buddy, be like, hey,
I have
check
a
that
gun
out.
or
That's
something
wild.
like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
But he had stuff on it like that said like I have a firearm or something. There's some crazy shit. I don't know if it was exactly that, but yeah, he had I got some of those too. But if you did wear a $1 Million Extreme shirt to the gym, by the way, always guaranteed someone's gonna come up to you.
Really?
And you never know. Like you never know. Last time I wore one of his shirts at the gym, it was like this 60-year-old Arabic dude was like, yo, he's funny. I was, what? He's like, Sam, he's funny. And I was like, oh yeah. He's like your shirt. I'm like, yeah, dude. And he was like 20 years older than me. Didn't even look like he spoke English that well. Must be his third language. He's got like 3 Arabics. He's got 3 Arabics and then English. Do they have that? They got more Arabic languages?
Yeah, there's like Farsi, and Arabic.
That's where I am too. I'm like, sure, there's a lot of them. Farsi and the others.
And
you know.
Arabic.
Yeah.
And well, let's pop back a few thousand years. There was Aramaic, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Did I say Farsi?
The language prize.
Did we say? No, I don't think we've said that yet. Oh,
Well,
and another one.
was
Woody,
surprising.
Arabic. Did we say that one?
Okay. But to the iDubbbz thing, he actually said on his stream recently that he wants to put on weight and box Sam.
Oh, that doesn't seem like a good move.
iDubbbz wants to do that.
Well, he said that, but he's been doing some stuff on stream. He wore he got like a dragon avatar VTuber thing.
Okay.
Yeah, and he like you know the VTuber things?
Yeah.
Like
it's
ironic
like,
or-
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like a dragon, a cartoon dragon type thing.
Mm-hmm.
And, yeah, he was putting on a voice and saying some crazy stuff.
I don't like that.
He had like well, because I do the H3 After Dark, so Ethan spends a whole bunch of time marking iDubbbz. Like he literally goes off marking him consistently ever since iDubbbz did that content cop on him.
Who goes off on him? Who did you say?
iDubbbz did a content cop on Ethan Klein from H3.
Yeah.
And then now I do H3 After Dark show. And so there's like an interesting dynamic there. But iDubbbz was the dragon on his stream recently, and he was like, oh yeah, H3 After Dark. These guys got no talent that they got. And I was like, what the hell, dude? You got me for Creator Clash 1 and 2 and almost 3. What do you mean no talent? What the fuck?
Yeah, you were one of the.
I'm like, you hired me for boxing. I'm way better at talking nonsense than I am punching. I don't know.
Him to rip you after you basically headline.
Hey, whoa! You better chill, dude. You better chill. I have a job. I have a job now. You better chill.
Then that was pretty untoward.
It's pretty straight.
Yeah,
Pretty straight.
Pretty straight.
you owe me 5
Ew.
mock Chinese accents as an apology.
Ooh.
I'm gonna call in to your show.
Are you seeing a lot of Asians in Hawaii? There are a lot of Asians there in Hawaii.
Mm-hmm.
What?
A lot of Asians in Hawaii.
Yeah, a lot of them.
Or are they Asian or are they
Can
Hawaiian?
you tell the ones that I got this idea that we should have gotten rid of all the natives there in Hawaii. Like, I don't like that they still have that palace there. Like, they shouldn't have a palace. We should have burnt that up, you know? Like,
Wait, now hold on. I have a job. You can't be talking about burning the natives.
you should have burned those natives. Or maybe done
no,
that
I
thing
want to
we
go
did.
back to Taylor's.
We should have done the thing that the Canadians did when you sterilized the women. Remember those forcible sterilizations that the Canadians did to those?
Hey, that is actually super fucked up. Canada was
Incredibly
on some crazy shit.
When's the last time you saw a young Eskimo, huh?
Well, they're wearing
very
so many
recently.
clothes.
I had many encounters with the big Eskimo.
Big Eskimo.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Did you keep her warm?
no, he's a man.
Did you keep him warm?
No, I'm straight.
What was the activity you engaged in?
We played Arc
What do you
Raiders.
do? Do you weight lift with the big Eskimo? Do you?
Play Arc Raiders. Probably going to play a marathon with him after this.
Oh, okay.
Big Eskimo, yeah.
He's a First
Good
Nations
internet.
person.
What?
He's a First Nations person. That's what
Is
that's
First Nations, that is Eskimo under that?
Yeah.
Inuit or Inuit
Yeah, I
under
think so,
First
yeah.
Nations. Aboriginal.
I think
I know
Eskimo is like-
Aboriginal works.
That's what was like the N word for those people. They don't care for that.
Oh, I forgot that.
I think
Yeah.
Eskimo
Well, I
is
asked him.
super-
I asked him about that, and he was like, "Nah."
Well, he's
Okay.
one of the good ones.
But if your name was like Big N word,
Yeah.
the game wouldn't let you do that. But Steam lets him be Big Eskimo.
Big Eskimo. Oh,
But
that's
the
his
old
gamer tag.
Pokemon
It's his
games
Steam
will
ID.
let you name your entire team now.
Did you do that?
Yes.
And then what happens when someone wants to borrow your Game Boy?
Well, I mean,
This is
you gotta
reminds
mix them up.
this reminds me of an
No one's
insane story, by the way, that happened to me. Is I met this dude. I started to hang out with him. He was a friend of mine, kind of a newer friend. And I went to his house. He's a white dude, and he was friends with a lot of people. And one time I was there with him, and he had another one of his friends there, this black guy. And which isn't important up until this moment in the story that I'm about to share. And we're sitting there, and I kind of barely know the dynamic. And he was playing a game on original Xbox. It may have been DOA 3, the fighting game. And we were just smoking weed and chilling, music playing. And he went through the whole game and he beat it. He beat the game, and he put his name in. It was like, set a high score and put your name in. So he was like, Matt. That's not his name. He put in Matt, and then it like pressed enter, and then it started to scroll through all the high scores that have ever been set in this game, and it shows 100. And so it's going through like from number 1 all the way to about where 78, where his score was, where Matt was. And from like 1 to 77 was the most insane pre-Call of Duty lobby type shit. Any variation of the word or any descriptor, adjective you could put, anything you could think of right now, never repeating, always insane. Some being a little bit of a stretch, but because in the context of all, you know exactly what was going, and just insane.
Nate Higgers.
That for sure was there. Like on anything. It was 78 versions of it, never repeating, going slow. And I'm straight faced because I don't know what's going on. I don't know their relationship.
A little high.
I'm very high. I'm like 18 or something, 20. Like my brain is not even ready. And it's just going so slow. And I hear it's all quiet, and I hear like one like button press, like one. He pressed A once to try and skip it, but it was a very loud button press on that old Xbox controller. It was like a like he didn't want to like panic, like trying to like press the button. And so he pressed it once, and it kept going. And when it got to Matt, he was like, "Huh." And it was one of the hardest things for me to not laugh at. And it's not funny, by the way. It's not funny. It's not funny. But at the time, when I didn't have a good brain, and the fact that it was all that stuff, and then it went to like Matthew, was insane. And that guy didn't care. So I'm not going to say something. But just sitting through it was like literally like a 45-second thing where it was.
That's what happens when you borrow people's stuff. God damn it, Harley. This is awful.
He just never thought. He never thought this could happen. He never thought. I don't know.
One would be there.
But there was one always there.
Oh,
There was always
I would
a
never do
different
that.
one, though. A different one than this one. This was a
been both
different
their
one from
scores.
the one that I saw the last few times I was there.
I remember the arcade machines would be like that too. I remember whenever we'd go to Pizza Hut to pick up a pizza, I'd play either Mortal Kombat or this, like, I don't even know what it was, some sort of shooting game where you fought a helicopter at the end and you get to the high scores, and it was all like fucked up shit that people had spelled, and it was like, Pizza Hut doesn't. I'm like 12. I'm like, does Pizza Hut know about this? This is some crazy shit. Pussy
know what
Slayer
people are
69 is the
saying?
high score.
You couldn't really do that with golden tea because they capped you out at 3 letters, and so like you would just be a lot of people spelling ass.
Yeah.
Nut, butt, cum, ass, dick.
Mhm.
Dick with a C, dick with a K.
Yeah, with the guy.
Yeah, the old every now and then I'll see somebody on Reddit pull up like an old Modern Warfare 2 lobby, and people will like not believe it's real in the comments. They'll be like, come on, but that was a rare occurrence though, right? That wasn't like every lobby. It's like, yeah, that was like every lobby where like your team beat up their team. Yeah, that was every night. That would happen. Someone was screaming the N-word at each other.
The Arc Raiders subreddit is filled with like, oh my God, someone called me the M-bomb after I killed them. It's like, you would not have made it in the Call of Duty days. If you're this upset that you're on the internet posting your outrage, rookie.
Yeah, people were mean. It was a different time.
I remember
Especially the Brits. If some guy had a British accent, I didn't engage. I can't hang with that. It's like seeing a heavyweight fighter. I don't want none of the smoke. If a British guy talks shit to me in a Call of Duty lobby, I don't say shit back. It's just another loss coming my way. Fuck him.
That's fair. All right. Well, I know Taylor's got to get to his dinner reservation.
Yes, gonna be jogging.
He's gonna eat some poke bowls or some shit with his wife.
Enjoy it. Show off.
Yeah,
We'll do.
Yes. All right. PKA 794. Harley, did you have something to say?
No, I was just going to say have a great trip, Taylor.
Thank you very much.
Very good. PKA 794.